I seem to have forgot to turn my microphone on. What's up, friends? How we doing? It is Tuesday. Far from a normal stream day for me. How do we get rid of that? That's better. Whoops. But yeah, today is a very special day because it's the launch of Diablo 4 Season 8, dude. And as much as people like to say D4 bad, I refuse. I enjoy the game, so we're gonna check out the new stuff. The thing is, I haven't followed any of the news about the update at all, really. I was a little caught up in PoE2 and in the old last epoch as well, so I didn't really focus on the D4 news at all. But I did watch that trailer, and it didn't really say a whole lot. It looked kind of cool, but we're gonna look at this post for the actual details of the update. And so some of the major features are, oh, by the way, it starts in like 13 minutes, so we're just kind of killing time while we wait. Basically, Belial's all over the place. There's a new kind of event called Apparition Incursions. I assume this is like Hell Tides. And so we go in there, we go fight bosses, and we go get laughed at by Belial or something. And somehow we end up with boss abilities. So Gregory is a lightning square, burrowing with Duriel. That was one of the clips they showed on the preview, that little trailer, and it looked kind of sick, not gonna lie. You can steal stuff from Lilith, which is pretty cool. Beast a nice, get a nice little hairless cat as a pet, and they actually, Adam Fletcher, the community manager, actually just posted like last night that the pet is not going to be locked behind Chapter 7 of the season rewards this time. It's going to be locked behind Chapter 6, so we won't have to do like crazy stuff to get the pet, which is great because I never ended up going to get that Raven pet. I got through all of the objectives up to Chapter 6, and I was like 2 objectives away from getting the pet in Chapter 7, but I just didn't want to bother like beefing my character up enough to complete the objectives because they were kind of difficult actually. But anyways, pet quality of life update, new layer bosses, new challenges, improved boss loot. I have no idea what that means. Hopefully it says in this post. We'll find out. Teleport to party member instead of whatever it used to be. Cool. Reliquary rewards and battle pass. I have no idea what that's about, but let's look here, shall we? Because there's more details. I feel like I had something else to say. Oh yeah, we're gonna be going 11 and a half hours today, so we'll be going till almost 1 o'clock in the morning. It's gonna be a big day, and also we're playing Bow Rogue. I kind of decided on a whim like 20 minutes ago. Anyways, Belial's motive is unknown, but his return has unleashed mysterious apparition monsters into sanctuary. Residents of the land won't take the... Oh my. Some of it have taken it upon themselves to investigate the monsters. And... okay, so we get 2 buddies. We get 2... Yeah, quests are probably the things I'm least interested in. Wait, using illusory magic. It's all lies? It's all fake? What the hell? So boss powers are basically more borrowed power. Understandable. I mean, it's kind of fun sometimes. There are 24 bosses across Sanctuary. You can claim powers from. Each boss power has 2 effects. A main and a modifier that can be activated depending on the power slot you equip it to. You can have up to 1 main and 3 modifier powers active at a time. Oh, that's more than I thought. Meant to bolster the modifier boss powers are meant to bolster the main boss power you selected, taking it to new heights. So it's specifically geared towards the boss power, rather than like just general build buffs. Powers can be acquired by after killing targeted bosses across Sanctuary for the first time this season. Various world bosses, new Apparition Incursion event bosses, and even Lilith herself are among the lineup of diabolical titans who provide boss powers. I'm not gonna read the full list, but we'll find we'll get there when we get there. Different powers and different difficulties. Belial makes his first bid for Sanctuary since Lilith met her tragic end. Apparition monsters have been spotted throughout Sanctuary. Kill them by participating in the new Apparition Incursion event on any difficulty, so we can even do it at level 1. Wait, every few minutes. So it's not like an hour-long Helltide business. Okay. Send those imposters back to their master's imagination. That's kind of funny. Killing bunches of monsters will force 1 of 10 apparition bosses to hunt you down. Killing them will provide you with their unique boss power. Okay. This is what I'm very interested in. The boss rework. Hold up. Reputation can be exchanged for long forgotten caches containing uncommon items such as resplendent sparks. Oh. Neat. Okay. Lair boss rework. Bosses formerly known as endgame or ladder bosses have been broken out into 3 tiers. Initiate, Greater, and Exalted layer bosses to convey their varying difficulty and rewards. The initiate ones are Beastenice, Greg, Zur, wait, Zur, really? And Varshan? Oh, Uravar has his own layer now. The dude with the mask in the Vessel Hatred campaign. Greater layer bosses are Andariel, Duriel, Harby of Hatred. Oh yeah, that's the wolf from the final boss of the Vessel Hatred campaign. And exalted layer bosses being Belial. Okay. Must be on Torment 1 or higher to fight any layer boss. Layer bosses no longer require materials to summon and provide a vastly reduced reward upon death. Instead, when a layer boss dies, the chest called a horde will spawn containing its loot. Each player must individually use the layer boss keys to open their horde. So we farm keys instead of rewards? I mean, I guess that's okay. First unique item dropped by a layer boss will be from their unique pool. Further unique items will have a 50% chance to be from the general unique pool. In Torment difficulty 3, an additional guaranteed unique item from the item pool will drop. Okay. When playing in a party, layer bosses have a 33% chance per additional party member to drop an extra unique item from their unique pool. More loot will drop from layer bosses. Layer bosses now drop 7. Wait, 7? Okay. 6. Okay. Never mind. They already dropped 6. I forgot they dropped that many. For some reason, I thought 2 was the normal, and then they just drop a bunch of like legendaries. Anyways, each boss requires a number of layer boss keys to unlock their horde. Can we just do 1? It's also there's more locks on the initiate key initiate box than there are on the exalted box. You'd think the bigger box would have the more locks on it. There's one. Oh, this is one specific item for each boss, such as Malignant Heart. Okay, they're the same items. They're just not keys. Could we not have like fancy little key designs? Anyways, it's not a big deal. All initiate layer bosses have the chance to drop a Stygian Stone, which can be converted into any greater layer boss key of your choice. Layer boss keys stack up to 99. Let's go. More boss keys each time from their usual sources, but Helltide chests drop more Living Steel. Num-Nums drop more Distilled Fear, which is Beast and Ice. Bloodmain will drop more Exquisite Blood for each contributed Baneful Heart. Legion events drop more Exquisite Blood. World bosses drop more exquisite blood. Random boss keys are more likely to be a key other than Malignant Heart. Thank God. Varshan, I feel like I had so many materials for him at like all times. By the way, we got 4 minutes. Boss slayers have a unique map icon. That's barely unique at all, I'll be honest. If they didn't tell me that was a new icon, I wouldn't really have guessed that that was a new icon. Once discovered, you can now teleport directly to a boss layer. Ooh. Also, each boss layer on the map lists the required boss key, and if you currently have the sufficient amount. Wait, people were joining parties, having their party member pay. Oh, yeah. I guess rotations, people scamming and shit. New legendaries and uniques. I'll find those when I get to them. A new way to earn rewards has arrived with reliquaries. It's a new kind of battle pass. Wait, it's 4 battle passes. What the fuck? And you have to buy them all. Hello? Look at that. Hmm. Gotcha. Yeah, I forgot to mention. I was thinking about it yesterday, Killa. I forgot to mention there's no last D movement in Diablo 4. I realized that may have been an important thing to mention. Wait, there is? News to me. I didn't think there was. Oh, I'm sorry to hear you're having difficulties with that. Remove the game for them scanning you $45. What happened? But yeah, this whole quadruple battle pass thing seems kind of scuffed. Ashes are now from the season journey menu. Okay. Yo, additional Abdussi. I guess Belial spawns after defeating a lair boss. Good to know. Oh, damn. Yeah, that's no good. It was a time. It was perfectly timed. Let's fucking got it. So they just didn't give you any of the platinum that was advertised? Cloudy shit. The real question is, server issues? Question mark? I don't want to save Sanctuary. Getting too many of these slots. So I decided bow rogue. I've had a bad time every time I tried to do this, but I'm gonna do it again, damn it. We'll be a boy this time. I don't really care to do a whole lot of customization. We'll do this one, but I gotta change that hairstyle. Fuck it, ponytail, we go. Well, look, bozo. Seasonal, we're not playing hardcore. I think about it once in a while, but like every time I start it, or every time I think about it, I just think about having to restart. And that seems like a terrible time. So here we are, season 8. Okay, what is this WASD business? Controls. Keyboard movement. I don't want interact and basic to be the same. Where's the interact button? There it is. Question is, what do I want my basic skill to be? Q is potion, right? Is 5 anywhere? Good enough. Oh. All right. I have no idea what we're doing. But we're looking for stuff that says bow. Fire an arrow, that's promising. Also fire a powerful arrow. Every third cast makes enemies vulnerable. Double this amount if the enemy is vulnerable. Also increases crit multi. We're gonna go for Heartseeker first. Wait, I only have 12 points. Let's calm down a minute. Barrage of 5 arrows that expands outwards, each dealing 22% damage. Each arrow has a 20% chance to ricochet off an enemy up to 1 time. Ricochets deal additional damage. Each arrow has 20%. Ricochets deal 40% of the arrow's base damage. Okay, rapid fire. Bank will give it back, just need the payment to clear. Because it shows pending on the bank send. Gotcha. Well, that's good. At least you'll get that back. What's up, Mr. Dajum? I get it now. I see that. I saw the first one and I was trying to decipher the point, but the GIF makes it all make sense. I feel like I really should be doing Forceful Arrow, because free, vulnerable, but it takes 3 casts. Said Deluxe got 3k and Ultimate got 5k, but the Ultimate now says 3k. Yeah, I'm kind of surprised, especially if you have screenshots. Usually, the experience I've had with Blizzard support has been pretty positive. That starts today? It starts right now, sir. We're in there. With I was gonna say, oh, with 4 battle passes. That's what we're in there with. Let me see. Let me see. All Vessel of Hatred sales are non-refundable. Yikes. 4 battle passes, dude. Look at this shit. We have the free one. 9 things in there. We have this one with 8 things for 200, this one with 8 things for 500, and this one with 9 things for 800. And they're all separate. Yeah, I'm trying to find the thing where it says what you get for each version, by the way. I do know that, like, last night or something, they said after a certain point, Vessel of Hatred's not going to be for sale. Temporarily. Also, what the fuck? Extremely mixed feelings about this. My feelings are not mixed. I'm kind of wondering what the point is. Yeah, it says there's nothing included with the higher editions of the game, which is kind of questionable. Don't want to accidentally dox my fucking payment info or some shit. But yeah, that does sound annoying as shit. Well, I wish you luck in dealing with all that, because that sounds like pain in the ass. What is... Bro, I have no idea what the button is to open my shit. On one hand, it's nice people get to choose, but on the other hand, it's a lot of MTX to buy. It's also less. Like, you could get, like, what, 70 things? Or, like, 50 things if you exclude the free stuff? By paying, what, like 800 or 900 platinum? In the old way, and now you have to pay... again. 800, 1300, 1500 for 25. Questionable at best, if you ask me. We're gonna try Barrage first. we take a second source of vulnerable? Oh, damage reduction. That's sick. Yeah, there's like a billion passives there. What the hell? All right, we'll start with this. Hello.
I need the
Yes, cool. Wait a minute. This is a problem. This is also a problem. Inventory. Push to talk has been undone. Good. Yeah, buddy. I don't want to put armor on him because then it covers up the fact that it's a panda pony. What, bro? Zoomed in. Extreme close up. What? Don't go with that one. No poverty pony for me. Well, didn't your bank already say that they would help out? They just gotta let the fucking shit clear. But yeah, I definitely have my own problems with this battle pass. Why am I moving like this? What the fuck? I wanna go this way. That was fast.
What is this?
Gotcha. What are we doing with all these points? I have no idea. We'll worry about it later because we're gonna get like 20 more points in the next like 2 minutes. Finally, some action. That's right. What's up, Grissom? Yeah, we had to figure out those starting points. I have a bad habit of not planning shit.
see what you might.
We're going in there. It feels weird playing with WASD. Yo, +1 DPS, let's go. Not sure how I feel about Forceful Arrow. It is like the most vanilla shit ever. It is bow shot with a funky name. But at least it applies vulnerable sometimes. Maybe I just give it 4 levels. Those may have been better off in Barrage. Cool story, bro. Cool story. We'll try this one instead. That seems a little better. I just realized I'm gonna have to do the damn rogue quest. Wait a minute, unless I go log into one of my other rogues. That never really got played very much. But I'm certain I got some of them past the quest. I think that'll be enough to fix it. Yeah, let me talk to it. Is that a giant ass chameleon? What the hell? Wait, that's cheating. Disappearing as soon as I use my spender is some bullshit. Wait, does this just blast all my focus now? That's a lot more arrows than I remember. Maybe it's just got enough attack speed from the extra levels that it just kind of runs together. That might be what's happening. We're stealing boss powers now. Let's go. Boss power tab of the inventory. What's that? When you evade, apply 46 sparking damage over 4 seconds to close enemies. Your evade cooldown is reduced by 5%, increased by 0.2%. For each 1% lightning resistance from bonuses you have, up to a maximum of 11%. Why does it look like that maximum scales?
Interesting.
Oh, so you can upgrade them like the witch powers. Where does that go? Just, we pick an eyeball. Seems good to me, boss.
That much is apparent.
I trust you know what you're doing. Wanderer, if you truly mean to snuff out these demons, I am at your service.
Okay, but where do I go next?
Find me in Menestad.
Okay. That's not Menestad. It's okay, I didn't want to talk to that dude anyways.
Over here, Wanderer. We can speak freely inside my shop.
That's what they all say. Dark Shroud is usually a pretty good thing. Each active Dark Shroud shadow grants you move speed and also has 15% chance to not be consumed. Crit chance while you have one. Heal when one's removed. Well, we're definitely going to use it. That jump scared me, not gonna lie. I forgot I equipped the power up.
And the news is disturbing. I know the Lord of Lies is abroad.
Is there shit on the map, by the way?
But I must know more. Belial
Nope.
touched your spirit. Stand in this crying circle.
Oh,
so that
maybe
I
there
can
is.
Examine you more closely.
Actively running, I guess. Stand in the circle. Nothing ever bad happens in there.
Belial's apparitions are extensions of his deceitful nature. It's not enough for him to murder innocents. He needs them to believe. The more the demons are seen, the more their power is believed, and the stronger Belial grows. When he has enough power, Belial can draw all of Sanctuary into his own dominion, where only he decides what's real. This is
Yes, can we get on with it, please? Please.
Belial attempted to wear your mind and body as a cloak, as he has done to so many unfortunate mortals. But in your case, something turned him aside. He
I'm built different.
mentioned Lilith. Such a thing is your affair, but Belial's essence remains
Can I leave
mingled
the circle?
with yours. You've a connection with him, and with the powers he and his minions
Yes,
wield.
I have a connection.
By absorbing more of that essence, you can gain more power. Destroying as many of these apparitions as you can will slow Belial's influence. Perhaps even
Could I
give you
leave
advantages
and still
you
get
may need
progress?
to defeat him. I must engage in more research to find any weakness. Come outside. There's more you need to see. I'm recording.
That's better. Wow, a resplendent cache at the end. Begins in 1 minute 16 seconds. I mean, I guess we can go over there and see what happens. How long we got? 23 seconds. A new bow, let's go.
Your efforts are for naught, mortals. This realm is mine, and I shape it as I wish.
So kill stuff, but also look for the eyeballs because those spawn more things. And also, we have way more area around here than I realized. Question is, do all these things count as apparitions, or is it just the big ones? I'm not convinced I can kill stuff by myself, by the way. I'll be honest. Owie. Bro, he shitted himself. On the plus side, the faster attack speed of a bow versus a crossbow feels a little better. Now, if only each shot did, you know, damage. I think we'll have time. I mean, boss is a quarter of the way dead. We have well over 3/4 of the time remaining. Turns out Forceful Arrow doesn't actually generate anything, so it's really just time-based for energy recovery on Rogue. I didn't realize. Did I need him? At least not without... Wait a minute. Increasing energy regen by 40% for 3 seconds. Shit. It might honestly be better to use that. So I can just spam barrage.
Fools! This stops nothing.
He is not telling the truth. Oh, we're doing another one. Neat. Oh yeah, Belial is. I think if we do this again, Belial will spawn as the boss. I think that's what they said in the little preview thing. Honestly, I should just be spamming that that dodge thing. It's like 10 billion more damage than I'm doing by myself. There are still other people around here, thankfully. What was that? Oh, it's an eyeball. We should scurry over here. Let's at least go with that. Well, I thought we'd be getting Belial. Yeah, this one might actually be questionable on whether or not we get it. Maybe if I spam my dodge roll thing enough, other people will realize they have that shit too, and they'll start spamming it, and then we'll actually be doing some damage. What was it, 4 minutes? It's gonna be close. But I think we'll get it. Someone got here with better damage than most of us. Unless the boss keeps pulling these shit, then we might not have it. The stall tactics, do they win? Gotta go for it. We got him. No, we got that easy. We got that easy. Easily, dude. It's not even close. Right? Oh, shit. Bro. He left while he was invisible. That's fucking cheating. Okay, dude. Okay, I'm going. We'll do that later. But that's the general idea. You just run around killing stuff and then fight a boss. And sometimes the boss is bullshit, it seems. Did we get a boss power, by the way? Dealing direct damage to a distant enemy slows them and surrounding enemies by 40% for 5 seconds. Deal increased damage to enemies the further they are from you, up to 10.5%. That might have helped. Oh, so it turns out the top one is the main one and the bottom ones are the modifier ones. Oh, well. But yeah, I wanted to change to this one. Damaging a crowd controlled or injured enemy with invigorating strike increases its energy regen bonus to 50% from 40. Hitting an enemy with invigorating strike while you're below 95% energy makes them vulnerable. I don't really care about the lucky hit thing. %31 damage. I can't use these in town. Also, I wanted to change controls. Right click and then core skill will be 5. How do you open the skill thing? So poison trap would be helpful with crowd control. But also there was a point in dash that makes you knock down surrounding enemies, but the cooldown would go up by 30%. That's not so great. We could get knocked down from Poison Trap if we wanted to. I always like Shadow Imbuement, but I'm not sure that's the optimal choice. Maybe we start with Poison Trap. It would help if we had poison or imbuement skills before we take that point, but we don't, so we'll worry about it later. I'm gonna upgrade my potion and then we'll probably go do a Health Tide. That's probably the simplest way to level up early on. We should have enough herbs. Should be a nice help.
Well, you certainly...
Cast an ultimate. Drink a healing potion. Heck it, why not?
What will it be? You can come back if you need work.
What time is it? 1:44? We'll have like 10 minutes in the Hell Tide. Maybe that's not such a great idea. Not gonna lie, I kind of thought they were gonna keep the bounty rewards, or the tree reward, or the tree event going on. So we would end up having the Hell Tide, the blue event, and then the green event. But I guess not. We just go run a dungeon for the hell of it. Immortal Emanation, Hollowed Ossuary. Let's go do Hollowed Ossuary, just because I like that dungeon. And it's a little too soon to have Nightmare Sigils. Too soon. Thing is, would I rather use Barrage or would I rather use Rapid Fire? We've used Barrage for a while. Let's try this. This also gives us some energy regen. What is the change button? Or the change skill button? Skill assignment is G. Hoot. Alright. So we do this, that, back out, Oops. I was supposed to stab him first. Seems like that could work, and I do kind of like rapid fire better. This is a lot of buttons, though. I'm forgetting which one does what. But I suspect that's gonna be how we do, or how we feel, just about any time we do anything with a rogue. I think that's just how rogue is. Yeah, so if we hit a vulnerable enemy, we'll refund 15 energy costs from the rapid fire. So stabbing with invigorating strike does make them vulnerable, and it also gives me the energy regen bonus. So what's not to like? Oh, I guess I need them to be crowd controlled to make them vulnerable. We'll try that. Put a trap on the trap, why not? Hey, it's better. Oh, goblin. What's that? Oh hey, it is the butcher. I was wondering if he'd show up since we saw a goblin. Owie. I want to live. Also, I'm stuck. Stepper, I'm stuck. I might not live. I was really trying to get away from that fucking vampire. But he just keeps teleporting, so not really much I can do. What a hook, dude. Bro's got aimbot. Give me the potions, give me the potions. This might be it. Get dodged, idiot. I did my best. I blame that vampire. I used so many damn potions healing from the spinny lightning shits. If I had just the butcher to worry about, maybe we could have done it, but it's a little too much for me right now with all the extras. We'll get there though, we'll get there. Oh yeah, free stuff. Oh yeah, 20 whole XP each. It's useless by level 2. Man, I just realized I'm not hardcore viable anymore. This is bullshit. But I did get that legendary ring from the goblins, so I can't be too upset. It wasn't a total loss. Increased crit chance against injured enemies. While you're healthy, you gain increased crowd control duration. Lucky hit, heal 1 life. I'm overwhelmed with joy. We've collected all the anime, it's time to go. Still got 3 minutes before the next Helltide starts, so we're doing alright so far. Starting to think I shouldn't put points in the thing that says more damage to distant enemies. 'Cause I cannot do shit to keep enemies off me yet. Whoa. Breath. Kind of wonder how, or like which one I should pick between Shadow Clone and Rain of Arrows. I'm gonna take Rain of Arrows because I think it's cooler, but I suspect it's not gonna be my favorite thing ever. Or like, I wonder how useful it'll be. Might be a better way to put it. Also, which one do I replace it with? I feel like Poison Trap. Kind of annoying to use, honestly. Wait, each time you kill an enemy with shadow damage, you generate 10 energy? That's kind of sick. We will pick that up, but not just yet. Works for me, boss. That's supposed to have a 50-second cooldown. Not sure what would reset it, but I'll take it. Man, imagine having the dodge mechanics. Feels fucking not Spiritborn, man. Also, Rain of Arrows did a shitload of damage to that, man. I suddenly don't mind it at all. I'm gonna stand over here. %50 more life. Wow. Was it Tarsarak? Is that where we go to pick up our stuff now? Would appear to be. Alright. That only took forever. Let's go do a Helltide. But first, oh hell, our Avenger. Okay, now let's go get the waypoint. I didn't want to do the traversal. However, this long way is a lot longer than I realized. But also, there's just a lot of dudes here. It's a real shame the cooldown on that is so long. How much do these cost? 75? Oh, there's no escaping the traversal, I guess. He dodged it, dude. Also, one more level, I should be able to do my class quest. Hello, actually. We're gonna go log into a different rogue that definitely has the quests completed, and hopefully not have to, not have to do it ever again.
This is how the world
Whoa!
ended.
Wow, cutscenes. Perfect. So now when we level up, I should just have the powers. I assume. Also, I don't have flasks. I did that the wrong order. Please hold, please hold. Blew it. So I can't put points in there. Shadow imbuements damage makes enemies vulnerable. Let's do that. That'll be good, and then we'll do our next points in Rain of Arrows. But also... Oh, I'm not level 15. I thought I leveled up. Turns out that was just the previous level. I think it was 75 cinders to open a box. feel like I'm more worried about this dude than the Harbinger. Don't want him summoning stuff all the time. $73. Couldn't have given us 2 more. YSD generally feels alright, but using melee attacks with it kind of sucks because it won't move you at all. Anytime you push the melee button. Because you're not pushing WASD. But if you're like, which, I mean, it makes sense and I get it, but like, if I'm 2 feet away and I miss because it didn't want to like walk my character over a little bit, it seems a little annoying. Alright, now we have it. So this combo is extra arrows. Nice. I'm not going to want to use that forever, but it's the only option we have for right now. XP. I thought I got an extra boss power for killing the dungeon boss, but oh well. We just gather up a whole bunch of them. We'll make that way better. Why are they all exploding? There's another Harbinger there. This shouldn't be too bad. Okay, maybe I lied. This is gonna be pretty rough. Probably should have waited for the imbuement on that, but I guess it worked out. I'll take free stuff, why not? Seven more points before we unlock that. While moving, you have increased energy regen. Every 100 energy you spend grants your max life as barrier. Lucky hit, chance to gain energy. Well, at or above 50% max energy gain, increased move speed, while below 50% max energy gain attack speed. If you're using an ultimate, restore 25 energy. We'll start with that for now. I'm gonna open a box before I do that Soul Spire thing. I'm not gonna be able to sustain through it for shit because I have no real recovery options, but should get some free stuff out of it. You're so mad. You're forgotten, Bo. Which one was that again? 9 DPS. We lose 15 dexterity, which is kind of a bummer, but that's okay. think I'll get over it for a, what, like a 40% damage increase? Well, I'll wait for the imbuement. That is satisfying. Even if I have to wait 20 years for the combo to come back, it is nice. Can we stop undoing all my hard work, please? You want another one? Sick. Just in time. Eek. I genuinely forget the conditions under which we get vulnerable off of the stab. While you're below 95% energy. I thought it was while they were crowd controlled or something. That makes more sense. Just in time. Whee! I really just want to see what kinds of like legendary powers Rogue has to make it feel you know, tolerable. We're starting to get a little, or we're starting to feel a little better as we get more damage, but you know, it's still kind of a struggle compared to a lot of other classes. Another worm. There's actually so many. I'm here for it. Let's just max that out first. We want the ultimate skill to be the ultimate skill, you know what I mean?
What is this?
That pops up so much farther away than I expected to every time. Come on, pretend you like each other. Gather around, gather around. Yep, even better. Whoops. That was a horrible waste. And that completely ruined my... Shit. I meant to push the imbuement button when I pushed the ultimate button. Not my brightest moment. I guess my next question is, would penetrating shot be better? Pierces through all enemies in a line, dealing damage, increases by 10% per enemy it pierces. Casting penetrating shot and hitting a boss or elite with it has a 40% chance to fire it in additional time for free. So that kind of gives you more value against single target than you would otherwise have. When casting with full energy, penetrating shot will slow all enemies it hits by 50% for 4 seconds. Elite enemies will also take 50% increased damage and be knocked down for 1.8. Or has a plus 10% increased crit chance. If penetrating shot damages at least 3 enemies, you gain 10% increased crit chance for 5 seconds. Also, it's 34 energy. But if that's what we're doing, we probably want a crossbow. Turns out we can't do that for some reason. Something higher up requires it. Saying I can't take any of these out? That's weird. Oh well, I'll worry about it later. Just wondering about when those would show up. Whoop. We did it right this time. What else are we looking for here? 5 Harbingers and the Blood Lady. But I think it's kind of unlikely for that to work out, so really just the Harbingers. Here's our last one we need. Oh, ignore that. We're gonna pretend we didn't see it. And the Harbinger disappeared. Oh, there it is. Come here, buddy. I could do that event, but if I do it, I'm gonna end up getting a Hellborn mid-event. I'm like really close to one right now. Hopefully we can kill it, but I'm not certain. Could go either way. Also, we need 5 more before I can open one more box. So hopefully we get that before the Hellborn. But oops, yeah, I'm walking out of that. 2 seconds. Wait, leave me alone. What I really wanted to do was target the Seer, however, the fucking big boy wanted the body lock for him. If we just keep stalling for the ultimate to come back, we'll be fine. We got a Hellborn Sorcerer. We got that. Let's go. Carry me, please. I'm desperate. Thank God it's a Spiritborn. Guaranteed victory. Kind of refunding everything. Really kind of okay with it. unexpected if this person's also getting a Harbinger or a Hellborn. A Jason Hellborn. Why me? CDR or crit chance? Kind of leaning towards CDR, but crit chance might be more useful. Well, I didn't really think we were going to get another box after the one we just opened, but, you know, clearing out another Hellborn or two tends to give you some stuff. So let's go get it. And that don't do shit for damage. Still got 10 minutes left. We may as well do the thing. Alright, we're gonna... Well, that's just flat 10%. I like the cast with full energy thing, but how often will we actually wait to do that? Not sure. But then again, 50% increased damage to Elite seems kind of nice. Oh shit. Go with that next. Yeah, this thing again. This will also work a lot better with Shadow Imbuement. Kind of have to wait around a whole lot, but it does give me an excuse to sit around and generate combo, if nothing else. See how we do against a boss-ish enemy. What if we just kind of wait around? Not sure how I feel about that. Shit. Oh, it still hit him. Nice. I mean, I think he may have died faster, even if I was just running around not doing anything. Or running around not doing anything doesn't feel so great. Also, what's that? 30% more damage. Increased damage while you have a barrier. There are ways for me to get barrier. I don't know. I think... I think I'm gonna try that one instead. Being incentivized to not spend my stuff that's meant for spending doesn't feel so great. Maybe if I have more ways to regen energy later, we swap back into that. But for now, I'm kind of against it. We'll go back into that. I mean, it kind of works. guess if I really wanted to use combo, like as a permanent thing, it might be better to swap into a ranged basic attack. But the energy regen from Invigorating Strike is kind of impossible to pass up, at least right now. But I'm not really sold on combo just yet. I think the third rogue passive, or the third rogue skill power, is like spend energy, get ultimate CDR, which I think sounds great. Attack enemies to fill your inner sight gauge. Marked enemies fill it faster. When full, gain unlimited energy and 25 crit chance for 4 seconds. That sounds way better. It's a little annoying to chase down the marked enemy, but I'm not too upset about it. Being able to just spam like that is real nice when it fills up. Also, it turns out the bar fills up when you hit non-marked enemies too. It's just the marked one fills it faster. Question is, will I be able to open one more box? Maybe? I left the chest piece on the floor, but I want to open the box. Kind of just depends how much shit is trying to block me. Another weird thing about WASD, when you dash, sometimes it feels a little weird trying to move afterwards. There's a whole Harbinger here. Not that it mattered. Hoeezy barding? We're not. Are we in Hoeezy? We are. I suppose that would make sense, wouldn't it? That is it for that health tide. I'm gonna try and find that rare chest piece we abandoned. Then we'll go take stock of what we got. It was back here somewhere. It didn't despawn. I'll not be doing that. Unfortunate. 3 energy per second at the cost of 5 life and 1 dexterity. That kind of seems worth. Subterfuge. That would be Dark Shroud. Also, how many mobiles we got? 119. It's not a whole lot. You know what? Sure. I just realized that was all my gold. I should really finish filling out Deadeye. Cold Imbuement applies to 2 additional imbuable skills and reduces their energy cost by 35%. That's kind of neat. %, increased damage to healthy and injured enemies. Increased damage to vulnerable enemies and increased damage to knockdown enemies. And they both stack. Evading through an enemy dazes them for 2 seconds. Cooldown is reduced by 0.25 seconds when you daze an enemy. Using healing potion stuns for 2 seconds and increases your damage by 6%. So that would probably go up to 18. You may now drink your potion at full life. Bows increase damage to vulnerable enemies. Crossbows increase crit damage. Rogue has a shitload of passives, dude. Kind of want to try a different one of these. I did not try Heartseeker. Oh. Fast as fuck, boy. Alright, just in time for Helltide. There's a world boss spawning in 28 minutes. Gonna have to try and remember to do that. Also potion upgrade. Oh yeah, we're gonna try going back to combo. That was the other part of swapping to a range. Basic attack.
What is this?
I wonder if people will show up if I do the Blood Maiden. I have the hearts for it. Turns out you only need 2. They did show up. Nice. Hopefully that's free. It's not free whispers for me in this zone, son of a bitch. Hopefully we can survive. If I die, it kind of defeats the purpose. We'll lose all our cinders, dude. What in the quadruple cast? Hello? They made that fire wave way smaller. Probably should have just waited for the imbuement to come back, but I wanted the cooldown running. Or I didn't want to leave the cooldown up that long. Cool. That should be the last wave of Harbinger or Hellborns. The things, the dudes. That'll be good. This'll be fine, this'll be fine. I think her health bar almost moved when I did my ultimate skill. Oh, she got stunned. Oh, let's go. No legendaries, but wait a minute. No legendaries, no whispers. But at least we killed her on principle. Oh. I ain't doing that again. That took like 15 minutes. That was a terrible idea. Well, there was a goblin around here. Or two? Question mark? Yeah, I should go open a box before I encounter a Hellborn. Forgot the risk of dying. That didn't go as far as I was hoping. Yo, is that a genuine bear druid I see? Hell yeah. Not gonna lie, watching how his health bar doesn't move, even when there's 4 of us here, makes me feel really vindicated about my damage is all I'm gonna say. Like, I may not be doing a whole shitload of damage, but nobody else is either right now. Give me a legendary. That's not a legendary. But you did your best, I guess. It's probably rude of me to leave as soon as they start spawning Harbingers, since they helped with my Hellborn, but oh well. Where did that dude come from? Anything fun? How the hell did I get that? Energy on kill plus 5% damage. Sure. 2 energy per second. Oh. All right. One more point, we get our ultimate passive. So let's just do that there. Dealing 2 different types of non-physical damage increases the potency of your imbuement skills by 40% for 5 seconds. This potency is further increased by 40% of the total amount of your below bonus damage to poison, shadow, and cold. That sounds like a lot. Dealing damage to an enemy affected by a trap skill has up to a 40% chance to reduce the active cooldowns of your trap skills by 30%. Increase trap skill damage by 10% for 10 seconds, stacking up to 100%. Hello? No, thank you. I said no thank you. Oh, figure it out later. Dealing direct damage to a vulnerable enemy has up to a 50% chance to cause an explosion, dealing 30 of the same type to them and surrounding enemies. Victimizes damage is increased by 150% of your vulnerable damage bonus. Oh, I like that. When you cast a marksman skill, you gain a stack of precision. When you reach 3 stacks of precision, your next marksman, ultimate, or core skill is a guaranteed crit and deals 65% more increased crits, more crit strike damage, consuming all stacks of precision. This damage is further increased by 20% of your crit damage bonus. I mean, that's just like Giga combo for range only. Damage a close enemy with marksman or cutthroat skills each grant a 15% attack speed bonus for 8 seconds. While both attack speed bonuses are active, you deal increased damage equal to 25% of your damage versus close bonus. Or casting or channeling a cutthroat skill grants a stack of momentum. Casting a marksman skill removes a stack. For each stack you gain damage reduction, max energy, energy regen, move speed, and increased damage. Oh my god, that's actually more damage. Maximum of 10 stacks. Kind of like the idea of victimize. Actually, no, we're trying this precision first. Fine. But if we want to do the other one that makes the vulnerable enemies explode, we'll go back to the original idea of rapid shot plus invigorating stab or whatever. Really need to be getting precision before doing the ultimate. So I think that counts for ultimates as well as core skills. Tribute of growth is XP, isn't it? Yep. think I'm gonna try going back to, you know, no, we'll stick with WASD. At some point I may go back to the original movement scheme. Just because WASD does feel a little awkward to me, but for now we'll leave it because we're still changing so much stuff about the build. I don't want to change my controls at the same time too. Honestly, I should just be getting that. That's free stuff. The more I think about it though, the less useful I think that is for what we're currently doing.
There is no shelter from hellfire. What are you waiting for?
Oh yeah, I guess we apply vulnerable pretty easily with shadow imbuement. That would be the way we do it. I just would like a little more uptime on vulnerable before trying victimize. We'll find some way to do that. For now, this is working out reasonably well, I'd say. Yeah, that is guaranteed crits. Nice. Let's actually keep going to the next zone, because this place is hella annoying to run through with all the damn verticality to it. We'll just go in the big old desert. Much, much simpler. And there's whispers out here. So I might not have a whole lot of time to actually finish them, but we'll do our best. What's that? I hate being slowed. Where the hell did he go? Well, I pushed the wrong button again, and I forgot to imbue before firing off rain of arrows, but it worked out. That guy got shredded somehow. Not gonna lie, I'm getting real antsy to start seeing more legendaries. I wanna know what they do. But I also don't want to go up a difficulty level because I'm just barely starting to feel not useless. So it turns out I think the auto cast, or the secondary cast of penetrating shot that procs when you hit rares, that counts as a second attack for the sake of shadow imbuement, so it eats up second charge. That's kind of bogus. Any boxes? Yes. Also, we need harbingers, we need cultists. That's a big hole. Is that always there? Don't think it was. Legendaries. They do exist. Let's just finish that out. We'll go for Deadeye afterwards. I feel like that explosion on Shadow Imbuement is not hitting as many things as it should. It's a little frustrating. Ah, can't interrupt the chest now. Doofuses. think we'll be able to get at least the cultist and the cinder objective done. Not sure about the harbinger thing, but we are getting close to a hellborn, so we should get a bunch then. We did it. I keep forgetting to double check that I'm at 3 precision before activating the ultimate rain of arrows. Oh well. Don't mind if I do. Since I'm like totally isolated, I might just leave the Hellborn. Unless our next rain of arrows does like a considerable amount of damage to it. Not optimistic about that one. I mean, the guaranteed crit is kinda moving it. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna leave. We don't need it that bad. And more cultists will do it. I think we can get 1 per minute. At the very least. They took back the stuff? What the hell? Yeah, that's wild. Maybe that means they'll actually refund you if they're doing that much. Yeah, that's pretty scuffed. The thing is, this battle pass, though, I'm not even sure how that would have worked. Because it's not one battle pass anymore, it's fucking 4 of them and you have to buy them separate. Well, 3 of them and 4 of them, you have to buy 3 of them separately. Like, it's kinda wild, dude.
I wondered what happened.
We're gonna go turn stuff in. Why did I leave? Why did I leave? Did we complete this shit? Oh well. Oh yeah, I wanted to leave because of the tree. That was why. I don't think I completed all this shit, but hello? Twitch? Yo, stream still alive? What the fuck was that? Sad because you like the game but can't get behind the bundle scheme. Yeah, it's understandable.
It is done.
Materials, amulets. Alright, for some reason my shit like reset for a moment on both streams, but I guess we're good now. Hello? Amulets, helmets, or materials. Just gonna take that because it's legendary.
He's back.
Upon taking damage from surrounding enemies, drop a smoke grenade and dodge the next 7 attacks. Ayo, perfect roll. Nice. Not really looking for twisting blade stuff, but this is just a better pair of pants. Somewhat. I'm only okay with replacing this bow. This legendary bow with a not legendary bow because the legendary power is kind of ass. Those in. Does this reduce the cooldown at all? It does. Nice. I just remembered there was a fucking a world boss I was supposed to go do 30 minutes ago. Shit. I'll not be doing that quest. Gonna try rapid arrow plus victimize again. Yeah, most of the time even when I'm enjoying the season, I don't bother buying the battle pass because they're not like that crazy. There's only been one skin I've been like super tempted to actually spend on, and that's just because it's a World of Warcraft tie-in, and I played a lot of that back in the day. Is that going in 17 seconds? We can go do that, get some rip, and try and get the caches. Please. I was trying to left click to move, and even though I was not clicking on the waypoint, it was like, oh, you want to open the waypoint? You want to open the waypoint? Brother.
Your efforts are for naught, mortals. This realm is
I have fucked up.
and I shape it as I wish.
I have also fucked up. Oh no, I think we're good. I did change this, right? Yeah. Damn. Dude. What is the lucky hit chance on that? 20%? So it's 8% chance on hit against vulnerable enemies with rapid fire. I'm like barely seeing this thing proc at all. Yeah, it just doesn't seem as impactful as the other one. What is it? Not victimize, but precision. That's the one. Forgot I'm supposed to be doing the combo thing anyways because it gives rapid fire extra bullets.
Fools! This stops!
I kind of want to try and quick respec, but I also don't think that's going to work out. I think it's going to end up being over here. Yeah, this kind of ain't shit compared to penetrating shot. On the plus side, I am much less concerned about actually getting through this. Or our damage is actually kind of moving now. Come to think of it, the passive we have that gives us energy regen while moving kind of has a little bit of anti-synergy with rapid shot, because we sit around channeling it for so long. Yeah, we're actually fighting Belial now. Nice. I kind of thought he was supposed to be the boss the first or like the second time. Let's beat him up.
Your
Ow.
insolence is at an end. intrude.
So far, it seems like our damage should be alright.
You will learn not to intrude.
I wonder what that aura thing is from the Necromancer. I don't think I've seen that before. Those telegraphs are the exact same color as the ground. We're like real close.
Miserable wretches.
Hopefully that reaches. Just barely, yep. Owie.
You will learn not
That's kind of spicy. Oh, you can choose to blow that up. Neat. Why me? I didn't do nothing to nobody.
Miserable wretches.
Oh. Hello? Please no. Kind of like how those big hits do a bunch of damage over time, because it's kind of like fake damage, which is kind of fitting for Belial. Yay. Heckin' easy, dude. No legendaries, though. That said, we did get some of these. Hatred's Embrace Haste, casting a shadow or fire skill grants move speed. Gain crit chance increased by 0.5%. Each 1% shadow res from bonuses you have up to a maximum of 12. As you level that up, it gets higher. Casting a core skill while you have a barrier knocks down close enemies for 1.1 seconds. When you gain Fortify, additionally gain 11% of the amount as barrier. If only I could do that. Then that would give us a way. That would have given us a way to get barrier for the legendary power on my bow that I replaced. But yeah, we definitely need to put things back the way they were. Not a huge fan of the... At least with my current energy regen, I'm not a huge fan of the max energy thing. Every 100 energy you spend grants 15% of your maximum life as barrier for 3 whole seconds. I guess it's exploit next and malice after that. Yeah, alright. Well, let's go back to town. I am going to get up and stretch my legs because it's been, what, like 3.5 hours so far? So we're like a quarter of the way through the stream-ish, a little over. Whoops. But I appreciate y'all watching. Hope you're enjoying. If you are and you've not already, make sure you smack the like and subscribe if you're watching on YouTube. The follow button if you're watching on Twitch. And I'll be back in 5 to 10 minutes. I'm probably going to grab a wee little snack and some water or something. But yeah, when we get back, we'll probably do more Hell Tide to just try and get ourselves up to level 50 as soon as possible. But that'll be in a few minutes. Alright, friends. We're back. Sorry about that. But had a little snack, got me some water. Feel a little more awake. We're good. Problem is, it's like 10 degrees warmer in my room than it is in the rest of the house. So I come in my room from outside and it's just like, I don't know. It's not so warm that it's unpleasant. It's like cozy warm, so I'm just kind of like lethargic within a couple minutes of coming back in here. But it's okay. Well, bro, this whole WASD movement thing has problems. I think I am gonna swap back to normal. If you left click, it kind of seems like it's using the console's like interact system, and so clicking the left mouse button while you're on top of something you can interact with makes you interact with it or like pick it up or whatever. So sometimes it causes weird stuff. We'll do movement, mouse movement. Do not combine them. Move and interact. I really don't remember what that used to be. You know what? It was probably W. Because you can... If you hold down the basic attack button when you're using melee, then it's it'll walk you over there. And that's like pseudo WASD, isn't it? Shit. All my buttons are backwards. I just got used to them in the other way. Menus. The skill assignment fly out is S. Okay. There we go. What time is it? 4:23. We got time to run around here. Key overshot. As well. Ah. That's why things feel janky. Or not that effective, let's say. Uh-oh. We didn't have precision this whole time. That's better. Slightly important. Turns out demons is the cull objective this time around. Flame tortured gifts. Think we can manage that. Or rather, had we started at the beginning, we could definitely do that. 3 might be a little difficult with 20 minutes, or... Well, we have 30 minutes. Maybe it's fine. I don't have any keys for that. I missed that. Oh, I did hit the Harbinger. I just missed everything else. I forgot Heartseeker Arrow homes in on stuff, so I don't even have to aim it. I can just face this way and it's gonna find something to hit. Nice. That's handy. Honestly, Kayla, I think what's going on is there's just some weird funky shit going on with your particular transaction. Just got fucking mixed up some weird ass way. Because I've literally never heard of that happening to anyone else. Let's do the thing and see if he can show up. No, I get it. There's nothing wrong with that. It's just if they did that kind of thing habitually, they're like they would have no trust in them as a company. And I don't doubt it sucks, but sometimes that kind of shit does happen.
It is done.
I don't know why I pushed that button. It just felt like the right button to push, but it was not at all the right button to push. Try the bow? Yeah, it's fucking rough early on for sure. It may even be shit later on. But I want to try it and make it work. Also, nobody else showed up to this, so I'm kind of fucked. Well, we've got kind of working a little better than what I had at the very beginning, but it still needs some work. But I think Rogue in general is one of the hardest classes to make work. Like Barbarian is like fucking easy. Spiritborn's fucking easy. Sorcerer's alright. I don't think it's the easiest, but it's not the hardest by any means at all. I think Necromancer is generally pretty alright as well, kind of the same as Sorcerer. But yeah. How about no thank you? What is up with all these fireballs, dude? Come on, that guy. Get a lot pop-up message? Yeah, weird. That shit sounds right and properly fucked. This is like a rare monster, isn't it? Just like a zone mob. This was once again a terrible idea. I don't know why I started this encounter. It was a bad idea last time. It's a bad idea this time too. Yeah. Sounds like the only thing for it. Yeah, but it's like if you had to deal with this shit and go through a chargeback and everything, would you even really want? Like, would the permaban make a difference? I gotcha. Yeah, it's a lot of fireballs. Question is, how long do they fucking last? I'm gonna die again. Yep, I shouldn't have stopped the fire. Where'd she go? Fuck. I don't even know what killed me, honestly. Fire shit falling down? At this point, it's the principal app. We can't let her win, you know? We got pants out of it, let's go. $15 left. Could go for a chest. I kind of want to do more of the Belial things. A, they spawn a lot of monsters. B, we get the rep, which means we get caches for more gear more quickly. When you cast a skill, you heal for life. Seems good to me, boss. Yo, what's up, Zarni? Hell yeah, brother. We're doing 12-hour, well, we're doing like 11 and a half hours today, and we're doing 11 and a half hours Thursday, Friday, Saturday. So we're not doing it all consecutive days, but we are still doing four days of big streams. We are rocking Rogue this season. I've tried and failed bow Rogue many times, but this time I'm gonna make it work. And so far we're kind of onto some interesting shit that's working better than previous attempts. Still not what I would consider great, but it's not failing, there's that. I get it, kill it, but also I'm getting a little tired of reading about it, if I'm being honest. It's increasing the chance, not the energy. Rogue was actually one of the builds that made me really keen on playing the game. Yeah, it's rough. Like our first thing the first thing we were trying was like spamming rapid fire with invigorating strikes. So I was like burning all my focus and then stabbing things to apply vulnerable and get some like a pittance of energy regen, and it was like almost working, but not really. So then we swapped into, well, we got level 15 and got like combo points and stuff. And generally I'm not a huge fan of combo points, but it's kind of working out pretty well because we're doing just a range basic attack plus penetrating shot, and it gets like, I don't know, double the damage along with a huge increase to its lucky hit chance. I didn't see that part actually. That's kind of huge. So it gets like double damage from the combo points, and on top of that, I never saw that that rogues have this thing called precision, which is like extra combo points. So on top of the combo point bonuses, we get guaranteed crit and 65% more crit damage. And then the more crit damage bonus we get, the more that scales multiplicatively. So it kind of turns crit damage bonus into a multiplicative thing for us. Is precision new? I think so. I don't remember ever seeing something this good. There's also Victimize, which says dealing direct damage to a vulnerable enemy has up to a 50% chance to cause an explosion. Dealing a certain amount of the damage of the same type to them and surrounding enemies. Victimizes damage is increased by 150% of your vulnerable damage bonus. So like, if you're stacking really fast attacks and lucky hit chance, then you're just like blasting stuff if you can make them vulnerable fast enough. So I don't think that kind of stuff was in here before, because I'm pretty sure they've done balance changes. There's some stuff for melee and range. Actually, this is really just, you could really just make this work with melee. It's kind of like don't do range actually. But you can get up to 30% damage reduction, 30% max energy, 30% energy regen, 30% move speed, and 60% more damage multiplicatively speaking. Already knee deep in the Oblivion remaster? Listen. All I'm saying is, we've had Oblivion for how many decades? We've only had Diablo 4 for like 3 years. I'm just saying, it's practically a baby. It's brand new. Damage to vulnerable enemies. Oh yeah, we were gonna do Exploit and then Malice because those are both real good. We'll start with that. So yeah, on top of that, there's also more like special power-ups and stuff, but I haven't really gotten any of those that I care about yet. Which is why I should be going to do the new event thing. 2 minutes? Is there a shorter one? 2 minutes. It's the exact same time. So basically, do we want to do it in Nahantu or do we want to do it in not Nahantu? The answer is not Nahantu because more people will have access to that. Which means I get carried more easily. Oh yeah, by the way, I forgot to mention it. Twisting Blades was similarly at the start of the game. I tried Rogue early on because I was like, ooh, bows. And then it didn't work. And then I swapped into Twisting Blades, and that was definitely season 0, and I was following a guide by Woody Joe, and I'm like 99% certain that season 0 was when it was like really popping. But I wasn't really a huge fan of the playstyle myself. The whole like apply projectile and have projectile chase me and try and drag it back into like more enemies has never been a thing. That was really my favorite thing ever. That's why I never really played like spectral weapon throw, or throw spectral weapon, whatever the hell in PoE. W. I've been fucking with my controls all day, so I'm like losing track of the buttons. So this is the new event. It's like a Legion event, but we don't have to wait 10 hours for one to spawn and then 15 minutes for it to activate. And, you know, we actually get 3 bosses if we do it right. Making your bow rogue attempts, it was barrage build? Gotcha. Yeah, I used that for about 10 minutes as well.
Hello.
Greetings.
I swapped to rapid fire because it costs less energy and had like better single target. Let's spawn the bad guys. Also, we don't have to worry about the damn campfire, but we should worry about our potions. Oh, yeah, oh no, we have 3 of them on right now, I think. Oh no, I have 4, but only like 3 of them are useful. We have a thing that's like explode when you dodge roll. You get it from like the very first intro quest, and it doesn't do a shitload of damage, but it's something. We don't have any of the neat ones like Lilith's bullshit, but that'll come later for sure. How are you liking the Oblivion remake, by the way? I've been hearing some real good shit about it. I also think I heard they even buffed the Flame Atronac. That's the level of attention to detail they've given. Gotta run around and get me some stuff.
Fools. This stops
Gonna ask for more optimization is up in the air, but I've got my 57, 70 IS, the power of privilege. This is buggy and funny as before, but it looks drop dead gorgeous now. Hell yeah. You love to see it. Honestly, would it even be an Elder Scrolls game if it did have perfect performance? Wood Elf Battle Mage, classic. They'll never see it coming. The nice thing is the guaranteed crit from that key passive, by the way, applies to our ultimate ability, so Rain of Arrows gets that shit. It's huge. So now we do a second boss, and if we kill this boss in the time limit, then we get to do Belial. Ow, I have no idea who that is. Oh, by the way, they also added like boss layers for Urvar, the bad churchman from Vessel of Hatred, and the wolf, the final boss. That's another thing they included with the update. And also there's a layer boss for Belial now. So this is really just the mini version. Also, I think they buffed the size of terrifying. Difficulty settings are a bit off. Anything above a depth is way too spongy. Yeah, that was another thing I'd heard. Well, what I think the people I saw talking about it said it was basically the same way in the original as well. So not too surprising, but either way, that doesn't sound very enticing. Gonna be a build that focuses it? Maybe. I mean, I intend to use it. I suspect that Shadow Clone may be the way to go. But Rain of Arrows is too cool, dude. Oh no! Aw, he teleported that asshole! I wanted my damage. Leave me alone. I suspect if you really wanted to maximize Rain of Arrows, you'd want to get Preparation. Spend 75 energy to reduce your ultimate cooldown by 5 seconds. Ultimate skills reset other cooldowns and grant 15% damage reduction for 10 seconds. That would be the kind of thing to go for, but I also don't want to give up my combo points. Because it's free on top of precision. We already have to do the 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3 jump kind of thing. Also, I should really be temporary. That's one of the things that makes the game super easy early on. I have not been doing it.
Father bring you luck?
Give me a bow. bow or a crossbow? I think crossbow is technically better for us.
Not much.
Fuck you too, dude.
Until
Bro.
next time.
Not even a rare? I worked hard for those 200 doubles. Prank, dude, scam. For real. What can I put on here? Can get out of the way. And damage per Dark Shroud Shadow. Crit damage would actually be the big one, I think. We can only have one type, though. Yo, they reduced the damage numbers on these. These used to say, like, I don't know, 1,000. Even at level, like, the level 1 recipe. So it was, like, really OP early on. Do recall crossbows always being the better option, but I thought bow was cooler. It's valid. Honestly, bows may still be the better option. I was just thinking crossbows because they're bigger. They're bigger hits, slower attack speed. They still have the same damage per second, but it's bigger hits, slower attack speed. So if we're playing crit and we're playing something that's not necessarily meant to be spammed all that much, penetrating shot, it's quite expensive. And we're like alternating between the free one and the not free one. But the implicit on bows is crit damage, which means it scales off of it scales precision a little harder. The bonus for crossbows is vulnerable.
The forge is ready for whatever you need.
I think we are just gonna go crit damage. Try to go crit damage, anyways. Plus, I mean. So we're at like 20%. What we don't actually need crit chance because we can guarantee crit on the big rolls. Crit damage 37%. Oh, yeah. Heart Seeker duration. I don't think I care about that. How about more? Oh yeah, crit damage. Works for me. You know what? I think crit damage is a good idea. I said crit damage. I meant crit dam. Please? Brother. What? Thank you. Minimum roll, but I'll take it. What we got there? Resource generation. At least we hit that one. How about, oh yeah, crit damage. We love it when they cooperate. I already have this. What am I doing? Ooh, you know what? Maybe some crit damage. That's not the first time we've gotten that same one 3 times in a row or 4 times in a row. Alright. Now what's our bonus?
If you need the forge.
113.4. So we were like 81 point something percent before. So we went up 31, which is almost a 50%. It's like a 40% increase or something like that. So we should be schmoving. For basically free. Now then. 2 minutes to the next one of these. We're gonna go get the waypoint while we wait. Oh yeah, I need to check out the power we got. From the last one. We got a bird boss. Also, Sarni, I don't know if you heard about it, but a while ago they made it so that if you've completed a class quest, you don't ever have to do it again. Like, so long as you log into a character that has completed the class's quest, anytime you make a character of another class in any season or, like, world, you don't have to do it. For real. Huge. It is huge. Because when I got to level 14 on this character, I went and logged in on one of my old rogues. And then I logged back into this character. Like, I just logged in, logged out. Went and leveled up, and I had my shit. It was so nice. We didn't have to go chase around that shit. Wait, casting a basic skill applies a bunch of sparking damage over 4 seconds to enemies it hits. Gain 5% movement speed, increased by 0.5% for each cooldown, each 1% of cooldown reduction. Yeah. Ayo, I didn't realize that this is actually not bad. But I kind of like the 10% more damage to far enemies more than I like this slow. We don't really have a whole lot of conditional crowd control damage. Let's try the free flat damage. Just for hitting stuff with basic attacks. So yeah, that's the rogue quest right there. We have this shit. So nice. So nice. Massive gamer W, as they say.
Your efforts are for naught, mortals. This realm is mine, and I shape it as I wish.
Owie. Bro, the druid was like the druid got absolutely shafted on the class quest from the very beginning. So yeah, that one is probably the one I'm absolutely like most like happy to not do again. The funny thing is, in the early access period, or like the beta period, a couple weeks before the game came out, they were doing like server tests, and they only let you into part of the game. And first, they did 2 of them. The first one, you couldn't play druid. And that was like the one thing I wanted to do, so I was pissed. And then the second one, they finally let people play druid. And then you could only be in Fractured Peaks. So you couldn't go up to Skazglen, meaning you could not do the quest. So you couldn't even like try out the level 15 shit. And then on top of that, like, very few other classes have quests that are that involved. I guess Spiritborn kind of has that, but you don't have to do it anymore either. And then that was only that way for like a season. Yikes. I respect the commitment though. The double rain of arrows they never saw coming. By the way, the main reason I'm bringing all this up is strictly to try and distract you from Oblivion. Like, explicitly, that is the exact reason. Trying to think of as many sales pitches as I can give. Oh well, I don't want to talk about that. Turns out there's 4 battle passes this season. and I hate looking at the UI so much. I haven't even looked at the rewards really. But once this is done, I'll show you. Working because I'm letting D4 reinstall. Let's go! We fucking got him. Yeet. Yo, there's a character named Rogue, and they're actually playing a Rogue. I didn't believe. I expected. I could not believe them. Thought it'd be a barbarian or something. No warrior. No warrior named Torin Rogue incident? Yep, that one. The very same. History doesn't repeat, but it often rhymes. Someone died like 10 feet away. Kind of a bummer for them. I'm not going to res him. I got a boss to fight. 4,700 damage. That's a new record. Solid burst, I think.
I cannot be undone. This world is mine. You will learn not to intrude.
Bro, 3 people died as he died. Brutal. Did we get a sword? As Azurath, you're cast with this weapon, apply vulnerable for 3 seconds each. Bro, that's kind of sick, actually. And it just gives me 45 to all stats. So even if we don't use the shit, the actual specific power, then it don't matter. All right, 4 battle passes. You ready for this? You ready? I'm not fibbing. Totally serious. Look at this shit. Look at this shit. And not only did it go down, not only are there 4 battle passes, but it went down from like 70 rewards or whatever they usually had to 17, 25, 34. And I mean, I guess it's nice to have cheaper options if you only have a couple hundred laying around. You can just like pick up 200, but the entire thing is 1,500, whereas previously it was like 900. You have to get each of these individually, as far as I know. I mean, I have 800 platinum, so I guess I could like yeet this and see if it unlocks all of them. 1 standard and 3 premium reliquaries. Premium reliquaries can be purchased with platinum individually as part of a bundle. Premium Battle Pass bundle unlocks all 3 premium reliquaries at a discount, while the deluxe Battle Pass bundle, yeah, you definitely have to get that shit different. Should we see the bundle? It's 1,000 for the bundle. So, I mean, so I guess that is a pretty steep discount from the listed price of just buying all 3 of them. And I think there is a couple hundred platinum to get in here. Yeah, there is. Which I could do right now. I could just buy this shit. Should I? Should I reward bad behavior? I don't even know what else I would spend this on. Is the Berserk shit in the shop yet? How much is Guts?
Behold the marvelous tales I have to offer.
Surely Guts would be on the front page, wouldn't he? What is this? Blood nuptial. Aww. The Spearborn one? This one? This one's pretty sick. I like that one. But if I were to buy like a set, a direct set, it would 100% be the Lich King one if they ever brought it back. And I didn't do it while they had it in the shop for like 6 months, so I don't think I'll end up doing it. Oh, this one? Sheesh. Kind of makes you look like a fallen, doesn't it? The air abhorrent. Yo, this is all Spearborn? Hey, yo. But yeah, 0 shot I'm saving up for that or spending money on that. So I might as well just... What if we just do this? There was a problem retrieving the data. Motherfucker. Problem retrieving the data. Sick. It ate my favorite tokens. It's my turn to get scammed. Oh, no one gave me the shit. $800, $900, $1,100. Speaking of Spiritborn, though, have I looked at all to see how the One Bible setup would be this season? Not really. I looked at the very, very tippy top of the patch notes, and at the very tippy top was Sepizantek getting buffed. So it's probably a little better than it was, somehow. But yeah, I didn't look more closely than that. I think Collection and Chaos is usually pretty good. Boots. Num Num Sigil. Look at in your fallback build. Excuse me, so sorry. So you know you'll enjoy no matter what. AKA Shadow.Necro, Lightning Storm Druid, and One Bible. That's right, the classic. Yeah, I'm trying to be better about having like bread and butter build setups like that in the games that I play, but I just jump from build to build to build to build to build to build to build. And have no real sense of comfort when it comes to starting with something new. Thank you. Okay. I don't know why it gave me an extra 100 platinum. But even if it hadn't given me that extra 100 platinum, I could still afford this. So I'm just gonna do this anyway. If they want to take the 100 platinum out, it's still there. Will this transaction work? I maybe should have thought that through a little more. If the claiming didn't work, there was an error. Okay, you know what? We'll wait. It's not a thing we're in a hurry for. Pause, chat. What is in my stash? You automatically drop a smoke grenade at the end of dash. Smoke grenades reduce dash's cooldown by a certain amount of time for each enemy hit up to 1.71 seconds. Which, considering the cooldown is 9 seconds, I guess that's alright, but not like the hugest thing ever. I don't really want to give up any dexterity at all. Not dexterity, energy per second. Any idea how Barb is looking right now? No idea, unfortunately. I did see a couple Barbs in like world content earlier. They did seem like they were a little stronger than everyone else, but that's pretty much par for the course. Let me think. Are there any other sales pitches? You don't need materials to fight the bosses in their layers anymore, but you do need the same materials to, like, instead of dropping loot when you kill a boss, they drop caches, and you need keys to open the caches. So on the plus side, if you try and find out you can't do it, then you don't lose anything. But you can teleport directly into boss rooms now, instead of having to, like, run to them. Other than that, I think I'm about out.
This realm is mine, and I shape it as I wish.
That looked a whole lot to me like Heartseeker just critted for 2500 damage, and that's very weird, considering I have no points in that at all. What happened? We don't say no to free huge crits. That's true. Motherfucker. That's the worst thing about having big cooldowns. The boss dodges out of them. Oh, you know what it is? It's the lucky hit from Azurath, Brocky. I thought that would only apply to Azurath. Attacks made with Azurath. The unique power is specific to it, but the lucky hit thing is not. That's amazing. So between that and the 45 to all stats, yeah, that's a great stat stick to have. I almost just fucking died. Which means the attack speed is also applying, because I'm also feeling way faster there. Has it always worked like that? Hell if I know. The last time I played a class that could use a sword was like at least 3 seasons ago. If I remember right, I'm pretty sure Azurath was bugged pretty severely for a long time. To the point where it was like drop disabled. And even if you did somehow get one, you could not equip it. Because of some bug, I did end up getting one on a Spiritborn. And it was like, you can't wear this. This is on the list of stuff you cannot wear. And it wasn't even like, this class can't wear this. It was, this is on the forbidden list or something like really drastic like that. I'm also a senior citizen, i.e. 30, so I don't remember anything valid. Not far myself. I can already feel the memory fleeing my body. Yeah, see, we just critted for 45 damage with Heartseeker there. That's what we're supposed to be doing. I'm not upset about it, though. Dude. New faction reward ready for claiming. That's the whole reason we're doing this, because I want free shit. An explosion. Hey, yo. My basic attacks apply those.
Your insolence is at an end.
I just chunked like a solid 5% off its health bar. Which doesn't sound like a whole lot, but I mean, this dude's fucking tanky this early on.
wretches!
He's gonna teleport. Right? Well, there it is. I didn't have precision stacks when I did that. What a waste.
You will learn not to intrude.
He teleported away that pussy. Got this. And I got to be the one to open the box. Let's go. Hey, yo, move speed plus move speed? Is that worth giving up 1 energy per second? Probably not, but I'm taking it anyways. Meet with Sayina. Bro, it's just a side quest. There's no box. Motherfucker.
There's a ritual that can be.
Talk to Jarius. Aha. Good thing we went and got that waypoint earlier. I knew it was here all along. Now you're all good. Hope your class stuff's going well. Where is Jarius? Is that you? No.
I spit over the edge, and it froze before it hit. Think you can do that?
Juliet?
Oh. Where is this man? Is he in the pigsty like Lorath? No. Yeah. Suppose I should have checked there sooner. God bless skippable conversations. No, I wasn't prepared. I should really get my mercenaries set up. That's also kind of a missed opportunity right now.
The entrance is hidden under the gate. This might be it here. This isn't it.
Bro, he forgot where he left the secret hideout? With allies like these, who needs enemies?
This might be it. There it is. Probably.
He didn't even get to hit that one.
That's all you have, demon?
Man, imagine if we find another Azarath. Also, I just realized we max rolled the all stats and the attack speed. And we almost max rolled the lucky hit. And we almost max rolled the unique power, although that doesn't matter nearly as much. Perfect. All according to plan. Hey, yo. I should temper that.
Meet your end.
Honestly, I should probably wear it even without tempering it.
More of you to slay. What is that blasphemous thing?
Yo, is this a JoJo reference?
I thought we were searching for a cathedral artifact.
There's no other way. I have to put on the mask. We thought it was Belial, but it turns out it was Dio all along. Motherfucker.
You found it.
No, there's still a thing. I'm just lazy. That was on my list of things I need to do. Which I'll go do right now. I have to open the map, I have to click the big green button, and then I have to go like talk to him and shit.
You know, my daughter is around your age. I think you two will be
Rahir as always.
Scared of me.
I raised her to read hearts, not appearances. We need others to stand
Suba?
with us.
Sure, how about that one? Yeah, how about that one? That sweet, sweet all-res. Begins in 1 minute 30 seconds. I should also really power up my stuff. I have the currency.
Excellent fight.
A legendary crossbow. Ooh. Increases the damage of arrows that ricochet from barrage from 40% to 128%. Barrage's arrows have a chance to split into 2 arrows whenever they ricochet. What the fuck? Interesting. Caltrops is now also a marksman skill that also throws 12 piercing daggers over its duration, each dealing 11 shadow damage and applying vulnerable for 3 seconds. If the rest of that wasn't so ass, I'd probably put it on. Tempering, tempering. Let's go with Heartseeker to hit twice. That wasn't it. Let's go with crit damage. I said crit damage. I said crit damage. I meant crit damage. Thank you. Let's go. Man, I want to try that barrage power up. However, I've changed my shit around so much I'm just starting to feel comfy on this one. I feel like it would be kind of a bummer to swap again. But then again, what is the lucky hit chance? 16%?
Your efforts are for naught, mortals. This realm is mine, and I shape it as I wish.
Seems good to me. Comfort setup versus intrusive thoughts saying to re-roll the build again. That's right. But like, it's a neat power. But it also would probably be dog water for a single target. I don't think it matters that much at all. This has a nice mix of both. I blasted that shit right before the boss spotted, by the way. I can also see the health bar, the boss's health bar moving when I crit. And that's a great feeling. What? Whoops. I was trying to line up my my ulti. This dude fucking sucks. Those little poison projectiles hurt. On the plus side, I got a new power. He's 1 year away from 70. Actually true. Some people think it's like being old sucks, but I think it's pretty nice. At least we look young. In that case, I was getting, what high school do you go to when I was in my mid-20s? I mean, hey. It's positive. Unfortunately, I just went to go buy beer the other day and I didn't get carded though. So, my youth is leaving me. I need these. You still get carded? Rip. Question for my friend, with the new boss summon system and how the mats work, does opening the boss loot cost the same mats as summoning them before? So there's 3 tiers of bosses now. There's the easy ones, the medium ones, and the hard ones, and the only hard one is actually Belial. So Duriel and Dariel are considered medium bosses. But like Zerd, Farshan, Greg, those ones are considered easy. So the easy ones require 12 to open. And it's the same type, like all of the items are the same for the old bosses. So you're looking for the same items just in different amounts. But the easy ones are 12 to open the box. The medium ones are 4 of each of their mats to open the box. And then the hard mats require 2 to open the box. Get fucked, old man. Damn. Brutal. How could this happen to me? So this was the first boss I found for the second boss encounter when I did one of these at the very start, and the boss goes invisible for so often that we ended up timing out when he had 1% while he was invisible. It was fucking sad, dude.
Your insolence is at an end. Be undone! This world is mine! To intrude.
Hey, yo, an amulet. When you cast a skill, I have one of those already, dude. I'll put it on anyways, it's better roll. Enemies infected by Shadow Imbuement take more damage, or take X% of its damage every second. Shadow Imbuement deals 40% more damage. How's Season 8? Pretty neat so far. The Rogue still feels difficult, or both feels difficult still, but all in all, I'm kind of having a good time. Gain 5% increased damage to all elements for each 1% of an element's resistance from bonuses. Gain 0.2% increased damage of that element up to a maximum of 15.5. But yeah, fuck, I've lost all of the sales pitches I gave earlier. Yeah, so far Season 8's pretty good. I like the new encounter thing. Stealing boss power seems like it's going to be pretty neat when we get higher up. Just need to think about what I want to do. Still working on the Smith of Katala build. Gotcha. How's it going? I'm going to upgrade this. Turns out I had a shitload of points. And now my basic skills do a minimum of 967 damage. Over 4 seconds. Kinda huge. That one started already. I can still do it. I gotcha. It do be like that sometimes. I feel like I'm taking longer to level up than usual, but I'm also only playing in hard difficulty and not like Penitent. Like I've been getting stronger, but I haven't moved up. I guess there's no one here. Can't blame them, I kinda hate this place.
This realm is mine.
Excuse me, so sorry.
As I wish.
What is this?
What are the changes for Season 8? Well, we have 4 battle passes. But more significant than that is they redid how you deal with bosses, like the ones in there, they're like dungeons. Or the old ladder bosses, whatever they call them. They're now called layer bosses, number 1. Number 2, you can teleport directly to them. Number 3, you can fight them without using materials to summon them. But when they die, they drop like little shitty loot, but they also drop a chest that you then have to use the materials to open. So it's like you're not wasting materials if you fail. That's nice. There's 2 new big bosses, or 2 new lair bosses. They are the Vessel Hatred big bosses, the Cathedral Man with the burnt face, and the Wolf from the end. That was a huge mistake. I assume there's new uniques for all the classes to go with those bosses, but I have not looked up what they are. Figure I'll find out the fun way. There's this encounter we're doing, which is you run around, kill stuff, fight a boss, run around, kill stuff again, fight another boss. If you kill that second boss in time, you fight Belial. And you can steal boss powers from killing bosses in certain places. Oh yeah, Belial's another boss that they added. So there's 3 new layer bosses. Yeah, so far it's pretty neat. And these things are like basically always going on. It's kind of like a Legion event that never goes away. Well, they go away. They just when one ends, it starts somewhere else. So you can just hop from one to one to one to one. I don't know what what they've done to balance for the most part. The only balance change I've known about is they buffed Sepizantek. But so far, Rogue feels better than it did once you have something that works. That's about all I can say in terms of class balance. I miss being immune to all crowd control forever. It's a pretty nice ability to have. It felt good. We didn't even get the guaranteed crit from Precision on that Rain of Arrows. I forgot to check for it before hitting the button. This is not the boss. This is the boss. We may as well do the event at the same time, right? Is that disrespectful to the boss? Might be. But also, I haven't been paying attention in this bosses. Well, bit. Where is he at? There he is.
Your insolence is at an end.
Got it, Race. Multitasking.
You will learn not to intrude.
I don't want to go up those stairs. That's precisely why. Our buddy died on the stairs. The Tree of Whispers awaits. Free XP.
It is done.
Do crossbows count as two-handed weapons, or do bows in general? They sure do.
Come back if you need the forge. I can mix anything.
Why did I think 50 was the max player level? Crossbows get 5% more critical strike damage. It's kind of huge. Yo, world boss in 1 hour. I really hate that they mark that an hour ahead, because I always forget about it. There's a whisper here. The question is, do I dare try and purchase the battle passes again? Or do we wait? Maybe we wait till I stream again. I want to go this way. That doesn't seem accurate at all. Oh, except it is. Still not doing it. There's more people here than I thought would be.
Are for naught, mortals. This realm is mine, and I shape it as I wish.
think we only care about the green enemies, really. But I mean, XP is XP, right? Ow, rude. Motherfucker. Again. Oh, that's awkward. Bro was running. I'm kind of wondering if I should be going up a difficulty level just to get more XP. But I kind of just don't want to suffer, you know? I finally feel good. Maybe if he drops me a second Azarat.
You will learn not to intrude.
Another crossbow. Huge. Wonder if I should go try the Undercity. Hey, yo. Whenever penetrating shot did. Oh, let's go, dude. I was waiting for that one. And we got it on the weapon, too. Huge. We lose out on the crit damage. However, we could reroll the max life into the crit damage. If we want to put in that much effort for a weapon this early. That's not where I wanted to go. They still haven't fixed the thing where when you open the map, you can't push 2 to go to the main overworld map instead of the hideout map. I wonder if they ever will fix that. The occultist. We really want crit damage specifically, but we'll go one more time. Fuck. It's not the end of the world.
Come in, I don't bite. Not like I used to anyway.
So long as we get crit damage. I said crit damage. And I meant crit damage. Please? Please? Brother.
Stick to the trees and keep safe.
Don't we get the reroll things from the Undercity anyways? I guess we can try that.
Welcome to my home away from home.
Either way, it's hard not to take that base damage increase. I also definitely should have tried to put the Heartseeker thing back on. The other one went so poorly, surely we auto win this one. Fuck. Oh well. It's worth it to have the legendary power. And the base damage increase, of course. more weapons. I also need to make sure I drink something. What is this fucking ore and why do I feel slow as shit? I don't feel like I've gotten enough blue stuff. You don't have to do though. I like getting permas done. a season of lies, so I just figured I'd start lying on the internet. Me when I spread on misinformation for fun. Belial core. That's right. It's me. Not gonna lie, every time Belial says something, I just like automatically assume he doesn't believe what he's saying. So not only is he a liar, he just has no confidence either. It's very sad. Feel bad for him. This world is mine. This world isn't even, it doesn't even like me, dude. The whole world. Oh, buddy, I'm sorry. You can't stop me. I'm totally stoppable. You totally have this in the bag. Don't worry. Keep going. You're doing great. Like, you know. Just doesn't even sound threatening when he says anything. How's this man healing? We got, I don't even remember his name. Abulan, that's the one. Man, we didn't even level up off that. Kind of shitty for a thing that had an XP reward, you know. Using a health potion makes a free Dark Shroud Shadow. Dark Shroud Shadow. Each shadow grants 2.6% increased damage reduction. I kind of like that. I also think I might step it up a difficulty. Well, why not? That was a little extreme. I forget what the button is to open this. Bastion. Alright, where is the Belial thing? Oh, that one just ended. Let's hope the differences in difficulty this early are less than the differences in difficulty between Torment levels. Part of me wanted to just yeet up to Penitent and see what happened, but let's start with this, and if it's also very easy, then we'll jump again. I mean, that looked like pretty solid damage, but that may not have been me. Still chunking elites pretty good. We'll see how we feel about the boss. I can do that too. Owie. Bro, that Necromancer aura is fucking shredding. Yeah, I think it was probably a good thing we didn't jump up the Penitent right away. We still have some, we're killing stuff, but we're not, like, shredding stuff. This stops everything. Do.
I appreciate that.
Your insolence is at an end.
Basic skills gain an absolute minimum amount of attack speed.
Brutal. I like it.
Go ahead and put it there.
Greetings.
Alright, friends. I believe I'm going to get up and stretch my legs. It's been, what? About a little under 6 hours. So we're almost halfway through the stream, or we're just about halfway through the stream. So it seems like as good a time to get up and stretch as any. But I appreciate y'all watching. Hope you enjoyed. If you are not already, make sure you smack the follow button if you're watching on Twitch. Like and subscribe if you're watching on YouTube. We'll be back in a couple minutes, and hopefully by the time I get back, we'll still remember that I want to go do the world boss that's spawning in like half an hour. But it won't take me half an hour to get back. I'll be like 5-10 minutes. Yeet.
friends you'll not find.
Alright, friends, sorry about that. That was a little longer than I meant to take, but I did put some coffee on. It's just brewing right now. I just gotta wait a little bit, and then we'll go get it. So, after this world boss, right? Right? Alright. We have 12 minutes remaining until the world boss. It went from like a little warm in my room to like hot as shit. And I realized when I stood up that I didn't have the fan on. Also, I've been meaning to turn this down for like 6 hours now. Anyways, yeah. Finally remembered to turn my fan on when I stood up. So it's a little better in here now too. Can't be that old yet. Well, give it 8 more minutes. The moment I start getting invested in doing something, I'm gonna lose all track of time. I don't know if it's so much a memory problem as it is a time management problem. Where is the nearest Belial thing? I presume that's already underway because there's no timer. Okay, 10 minutes? Let's do this dungeon. Surely we can clear a dungeon in 10 minutes, right? Right? Dude, literally my first dungeon. I did a dungeon, like one of the first things I did was a dungeon to waste time while I was waiting for the next Helltide to start. And while I was running, oh looky here, a treasure goblin. As I was killing the treasure goblin, oh shit! And I almost had, like I could have had him, but I was also getting chased by like an anime carrier. And he had like the fucking the spinny lightning shits, and he had teleporter, and he just had all this bullshit. I could not get away from him to like deal with Butcher, so I had to deal with him while I was dealing with Butcher, and I choked too many potions. So when it came down to Butcher, I was out. What was the last skeleton thing? I didn't realize that was number 3. I thought that was number 2. For some reason, things just have a habit of exploding now when they die. It's like the minions of the Venom explosion dudes. Also Venom explode when they die. It's like super annoying. There's like 8 explosions sometimes. It's like I booted up Diablo 4 to play Diablo 4, not Path of Exile. I've forgotten all of my buttons. Rogue involves just too much thinking. Womba ain't never made me think this much. He would never do such a thing to me. Revert to monkey. That's right. Reject roguedernity. Return to monkey. So if there was 100 men versus 1 gorilla, who would win? One regular gorilla, not Wumba. Wumba would automatically win, obviously. 1,000 demons versus 1 Wumba. I think Wumba just carries. He kind of solos the verse, honestly. I'm gonna double check and see if I can actually buy the battle pass yet. All 3 of them. Surely. Oh, it worked. Let's go. Hooray, capitalism. Woo! Still stand by that if it was 100 randomly picked dudes of varying builds, age groups, etc. versus 1 silverback in its prime and properly angry, silverback wins. That, I mean, I don't know if I would say the silverback wins. However, if it did not run away at the sight of 100 people, and the first dude walks up to it and gets the ever-loving shit smacked out of them, ain't none of those other 99 dudes wanting to do shit. But like, if we just ignore psychological tendencies and say they're fighting for sure, I kind of agree with the people who are saying like 30 to 40. 30 to 40 men may die, but ultimately they will take down the gorilla. I think they could do it. But the next stage of the discourse I've been hearing about is 100 men versus a polar bear, and I think the consensus has been quite more heavily in the polar bear's favor for total victory. Nobody can agree on certain variables. Is the gorilla dead set on kill or be killed? Are the guys the same way? Is every guy built like an... Yeah. Polar bear clears without a doubt, for sure. They're fucking scary, dude. I saw one in a zoo once. I didn't realize how big they are. They're fucking huge. Yeah, we don't really have any healing. They're massive, dude. Dad worked at the National Zoo in DC for a while, so whenever you went to visit him, oh hell yeah. Them's the perks right there. Yeah, the one I saw was at the St. Louis Zoo. Which was a fucking great zoo, by the way. Free. We just like walked in there. I walked around for like 4 hours, and there was still a whole nother wing of the zoo that we didn't even get to. She was fucking crazy. But the thing is, the polar bear was fucking slumped on the ground, like full body spread eagle on his belly, because it was kind of hot as shit that day, and like I kind of felt bad, but also it was cool to see one. So I didn't get to see it standing up, but I could only imagine from how it looked while it was stretched out like that. Shava. I suppose I could have guessed that. I wasn't really paying attention. For those that don't know, the safest way to do a Shava is to stand in between the wings. Those don't hit you, and her slams don't hit you if you stand kind of at her back legs. Uh-oh, that was close. Play one Bible. I don't know what fear of damage is. That's the spirit. Born. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, brother. Another great perk of the build, for sure. Ignoring crowd control, ignoring damage. Wumba so beefy, you don't need to fear damage from 100 Ashavas. He's great. See, even those ones miss you. I forgot about the drag back slam thing. Don't matter. Don't matter. What does matter is standing in the poison shits. That's kind of the worst. I don't remember Ashala having all these jumps and shit. I wonder if it's because they saw people just stand under her, and so they wanted to give her ways to counter that. Maybe she always had them. I don't know. I don't do world bosses all that often. Not nearly as often as I should. Owie. I pushed 1 to heal. I've been playing too much last Epoch. Yeet. Easy. That's not Azarath. Increase damage while you have a barrier. We did get this though. +1 weapon mastery, crit chance, max life lucky hit chance. What is weapon mastery? It's probably this one. Sure is. I mean, we lose more crit damage though. Okay, so here's the real test. 97.2. What the hell? Oh yeah, they had more on there. So yes, that does affect the stats on the weapon, or on the melee weapons, do affect the calculation on the key passive. Damaging an elite enemy with a basic skill generates 4 energy. Mm-hmm. I mean, sure, why not? To the tree. Ooh. Ooh. Azarath. Fuck. Wait, Shadow Imbue skills have up to a 75% chance to create a toxic explosion that applies some poisoning damage over 5 seconds to the target and surrounding enemies. If they were already poisoned, increases damage by 100%. Okay, not super excited about that.
is always hot.
So what next? Should we do out there? It's been a while since we did one of those. And it did just start because we did do the... Wait a minute. My memory hasn't left me yet. I said I was going to do something else after that world boss. I'm going to go grab that coffee I made. So, my friends, like and subscribe, smack follow, all that business. I'll be back in like 2 minutes because I'm just going to grab the coffee. And then come right back up. Then we'll do the Helltide. I don't want to waste time on this Helltide, so I'll be quick. Yay. All right, we're back. Just gotta put my headphones back on and we're good to go. Someone was slain by a skittering abomination. What the hell? There's murder going on. Okay, we're in the zone with the... Turns out all of the whispers. I thought there used to always be whispers in each zone for the Helltide, but so far this is the second one I'm seeing where there's only whispers in one zone. Go back mode for a bit. Hell yeah. Well, I appreciate you hanging out, Sarn. Have fun with your buddies, and thanks for the lurk too. I'm not sure why the move was to Rain of Arrows, but it just felt right. Wait, I just saw that. Bring some coffee for the rest of the class? Hell no, it's all mine. Get shit on. Yo, another sword. Hey, it's Moonrise. Really thought the traversal thing was supposed to be at the top of the ledge. Also, just saw that as well. Will do, sorry. Will do. We may as well do the regular whispers while we're out here. Oh, those nippers are like out there. What the hell? You know, I'm just gonna go up the coast. I like running around on the beach more anyways. Please do the jump, thank you. Thought there was supposed to be a boss after that. Ah, well, I'm not complaining. Oh no! Man combusted. I was a little worried we wouldn't be feeling that good in this difficulty after how I felt after the first Belial incident. However, this health tide has been going much more smoothly than I anticipated it would. Though we'll see if that holds up when a Hellborn walks in. Not gonna lie, I thought that grass was poison. What's that? Twisting Blades orbit for a short time. That was always the thing that made it made Twisting Blades feel more fun. However, plus 73.8% crit damage. It's kind of nice, and it has reforge things, not reforge. Temporary. It has tempering charges on it, so we could hit the crit damage, and we could hit the double damage on, or the double shot on Marksman. I'm sorry, on Heartseeker. Excuse me. Wait, chance for penetrating shot projectiles to cast twice. That might be slightly better than the other one. Although that'll do the thing that kind of eats up the shadow imbuement charges. But I mean, free shots of free shots, right? Let's go. Critical strike damage. Yo, first, I don't even care that it's mineral. I just am happy to have a weapon that has that. Also, gem cutting. Are there gems that give crit damage on weapons? There are. They cost 100k each. Oh no, 10k. It's 100. It's the next one that's 100k each. But worth.
Stars guide you.
So not only do we have faster attack speed, not only do we have more base damage, we have like double the bonus to our crit damage from precision. What's it called? I think it's precision. Yeah, that's one. That would be the one. Very exciting. I believe we're going to be A-okay after this. This is awkward though. Yeah, we're quite a bit faster now. That is quite a bit more crit damage all of a sudden. Who'da thunk? I'm gonna be honest, I didn't even look at the other stats. It's just damage and life. I could probably reroll that life into dexterity. I doubt that would be too difficult to roll. It's a damage piece of gear. We want damage stats, not defenses. But I'll worry about that after the health type. Ah, shit. I forgot the most important part. We're not going to worry about it afterwards. Forgot to change legendary powers. That was like the first thing we were supposed to do. I just got so worried about tempering that I focused on that instead. Sweet. Step I'm stuck. That one. First we need to break those.
Use of magic is neither good nor evil. How may I help you?
I didn't look at the name. Trick shot. Sounds good to me, boss. And then re-roll max life. Resource cost reduction still beats out max life. Dexterity, I believe, beats out resource cost reduction, at least for right now. Alright, this time for sure. All it. There's a lady. Bruh. Bro, we're not getting to hang out in this hell tide at all. Too many other things calling my name. What happened to those crows we could turn shit in at? Also, this whole time I forgot about pets. Thinking about the bird that I didn't get before the season ended reminded me. Leave me alone, leave me alone, leave me alone. Motherfucker. Stop it. Dear goodness. The demons these days are so rude.
It is done.
We'll take the materials this time. Ooh. Why is zoom in maximum speed? Zoom out is like cinematic speed. This time for sure. Thought that was the butcher for a second. My heart stopped. No, a little green dude. Nice. Got his ace. Oh yeah, just use the hell out of use her. We're out of points to dump into that. What do we do? I guess it's Dark Shroud next. A little more damage reduction never hurt nobody. Still forgot about the pet. That one. You're so mad. Oh, they're really mad. Am I red? Oh, hello? Maybe because I'm dying. Owie, owie. Step I'm stuck. On the plus side, we chunked the shit out of this Hellborn. This Barb is kind of an asshole. Keep trying to dash to like preempt the wall, but as you can see, it didn't really work. And giving a Barb teleport is toxic as all hell. Because they got the leap, they've got the teleport, the wall didn't help at all. But it all worked out. Just a little scarier than it needed to be. Hey yo. Hitting an enemy affected by damage over time spawns a wave of acid that deals poisoning damage over 4 seconds. Applies 10% more poisoning for each 1% of the target's current life affected by damage over time. Unfortunately, my main source of damage over time is the power. So, yeah. Once per activation, damaging an enemy with your main boss power also applies poisoning damage to it over 3 seconds. The funny thing is, that would work better than that. So we do the shocking damage and the poison damage now, just by hitting with the basic attack. Honestly, that probably, like, these kinds of powers existing is probably, like, really, really good things for the one Bible. Any basic attack build, really. Although I don't know how if the damage numbers would hold up in Torment 4, but it's kind of neat. Another treasure chest. more whispers done. Yeah, we triggered it 3 times. Let's go. So the chance to re-trigger penetrating shot from that tempered mod and the other source we have it on are 2 entirely separate chances. So we can get all 3. Kind of forgot about that. Meant to drink a potion like 10 minutes ago. But now we gotta go turn shit in, so we don't waste stuff. This one will level me up too. I think I've leveled up every single time I've grabbed a cache.
It is done.
Chaos. We got rings anyways. Chance to daze for 2 seconds on lucky hit seems kind of nice. A lucky hit damaging an enemy with a mobility skill has up to a 28% chance to fully restore your energy. Your maximum energy is increased by 30. Sheesh. Kind of like that idea over the rapid loop. Sure, losing 15% attack speed is nothing to sneeze at, but 30 extra energy, dude. And we can restore it if we get lucky with dash.
Wouldn't have made it without you.
These things are so annoying when you're playing melee, but it's like the best thing ever if you're range. Because those little rattle dudes stay just outside the circle all the time, or very often. And I always get nervous that I'm gonna end up walking out to try and kill one like that. Bolt. Yeah. I'm worried about that exact thing happening. 10 minutes? Surely we can get another 50 cinders in 10 minutes. Not a problem. It's the inside of town. I thought there might be monsters on the coast. Ooh. Bro, 2 off? Good enough for me. Alright, let's go unlock bartering, shall we? Just so this thing goes away. I could just not do it and like untrack it or whatever, but I'll always know it's there. Kinda like I always know the rogue quest line is always there in Maryland or whatever that place is called.
Face shield you forged.
And it's very annoying.
Teach you how to forge your own. The Belial.
All these numbers are so boring.
They're just as important to a smith as a hammer.
Do I have to buy something?
Living if you don't learn how to
Unfortunately, I'm poor.
I guess.
Ten levels to go. We also need to upgrade my potion. 10 minutes on that. We're at 0 out of 10 Grim Favors. Is there another one that has a favor on it? That would be... Nope. worry about my potion later. Let's go bully Belial. Got your sword, buddy. Never done that quest before in my life.
What is this?
Bro. People leaving gear everywhere. Do I have to go give it to the same guy? Yes? Man's gotta stop leaving his gear places. What's this? That looks like it's supposed to be a cosmetic, but it is not. It is a real bona fide piece of gear.
Your efforts are for naught, mortals. This realm is mine, and I shape it as I wish.
That was fast. Dude. Bro went into hiding as soon as the arrows came out. He was planning it. It's a lot of danger time. Big damn, big damn. I'll go this way. Oh, it's up there. Oops. Yeah, that's a new one. Scourge toxins. Real question is, why are so many of these power-ups damage over time?
Your insolence is at an end. Miserable wretches!
Imbuement abundance. Ayo. Utility can be applied to rings and amulets. So you could get up to 3 extra. Kinda huge. Kinda huge. Your shadow clones also mimic the imbuements applied to your skills. Casting an imbuement skill grants your active shadow clone 5 to 20% increased damage for 9 seconds. Interesting. That'll be a good power to have. Rapid fire has a 42% chance to ricochet to another target. That would be also kind of huge. We gotta give the man his gear before he loses it all.
Thank you for bringing this to me.
I keep trying to move with WASD. It's not working. 2 minutes for another Helltide. I believe that's already running. Let's look at this power. When an enemy deals direct damage to you, apply poisoning damage to them over 4 seconds. When you take damage from a damage over time effect, you have a 5% chance to be healed instead. Increase by 50% of your poison res from bonuses up to a maximum of 12%. Is this damage over time too? Damaging a crowd-controlled enemy makes them and surrounding enemies unstoppable, but you gain a bunch of damage, attack speed, and move speed for 3 seconds. Or gain 5% attack speed increased by a 0.25% for each 1% damage to crowd-controlled enemies you have. I thought I killed the Beastmaster. Oh, no, I think the Beastmaster was the one I lost to. When you gain excess primary resource, spawn a piece of ore. After 2.5 seconds, the piece of ore explodes, dealing a bunch of damage. You can spawn up to 3 pieces of ore at once. (15% CDR). The hell is corrupting damage? More damage over time. Is tile a verb? Activating your main boss power fears nearby enemies for 0.7 seconds and deals shadow damage to them. Kinda sick. After damaging a vulnerable enemy, shoot piercing projectiles that last 1.3 seconds. Dealing fire damage and applying vulnerable deals 40% more damage to vulnerable enemies. Wait, casting a basic skill while at maximum resource spends it all to make all nearby enemies vulnerable. Activating your main boss power grants increased vulnerable damage for 5 seconds. When you evade, you now burrow underground, immobilizing surrounding enemies for 5 seconds and dealing damage on your entry and exit. Deal damage every quarter of a second while burrowed. Cooldown is increased by 4 seconds, and cooldown reduction on evade is half as effective. I kind of want to use that, honestly. Hitting an elite enemy with a main boss power creates an inert blister clone with 10% of their maximum life for 15 seconds. Killing the blister removes 2.10% of the elite's life. An elite can have up to 1 blister active at once, and a boss can have up to 2 blisters. So I guess you have to level that up in order to make it any usefulness at all. Cool. After you drink a healing potion, gain 50% damage reduction for 2 seconds and summon I-beams that corrupt enemies for damage over 3.5 seconds. Then your healing potion becomes disabled for 5 seconds. Huh. You may drink your healing potion while at full life. I don't know, not a lot of these are screaming that they're super useful to me. I don't think we're too worried about crit chance considering I have precision. So maybe we go for the vulnerable damage? That probably wasn't worth considering I don't really have any crowd control duration bonus. Alright. Next Helltide. In Nahantu. If you want to.
Pardon me, stranger.
Nope.
Could you
No time.
spare a moment to help me?
I forgot to upgrade my potion. We'll do it later. Repelling pollen here? Kinda looks like it. Not just demons. I guess fallen count as demons. Maybe I was mistaking them for Kazra? Kazra? Let's try not to dash out of this one, shall we? Or you know what? Maybe we just run. I'm very scared. That was slightly ambitious on my part. Was this a town? Dash 51. What else are we doing here? It's the Blood Maiden and just Harbingers. And also Harbingers. Seems good to me, boss. Oh, and open boxes. Okay. And that's not so bad. I thought that was another ritual thing. Oh, hello. I'm only doing this because it's a whisper. I don't think it's a great idea as far as like efficient farming is concerned, but I want the whispers. Gotta open this before the lady spawns. Oh yeah, we're gonna drag all that shit to them. If I can pick up the pants, damn it! You know what? Wait, it spawned him that quick? Hello. It'll pop back up in my stash. Kinda hurting, dude. The nice thing is, even though I died, I only lost like 3, maybe? Maybe 3 cinders? Kind of a W, honestly, because I got the box right before all that shit spawned. Alright, this time we did the responsible thing and waited till we killed everything else to spawn everything here. Let's see if we can stick around in it a little longer. Oops. Oh well. We got enough. I can now afford the box. So now we just need the Harbingers and we'll be able to turn in again. Oh no! That's not a Harbinger. Longest stun of all time. Well, now what? When an ultimate's on your action bar, you heal 0.5% max life every second. After using an ultimate, restore 25 energy. I mean, that's not bad. Both of them go up. Innovation's kind of tempting. Kind of tempted to take Shadow, or not Shadow, Cold Imbuement. But it doesn't give us the AoE clear that Shadow does. %4 increased damage for 4 seconds after evading. Evading through an enemy dazes them. Cooldown, evade cooldowns are reduced when you daze an enemy. We could go for the move speed. I think I will. Ah, shit, that was a goblin I just heard. Where did you go? He's gone. You ain't getting away this time. And all he can drop me was, well, he probably dropped more than just runes. I just didn't see it because of the gem's auto pickup. I guess one way to get my Harbingers would be to actually survive when I make everyone angry. I'm just feeling particularly vulnerable in this place. That's not a Harbinger. Protecting the Wanderer is optional. I had other priorities. That could have gone better, I suppose. We're up to 3 out of 5. Ooh, to go. Question is, will I find them or will I just... Well, there's one. Hopefully I don't have to go all the way up to Infuriated for the last one. I think I'm just gonna run around till I see a Harbinger icon. There's gotta be one around here somewhere, right? Aha! Never suck. Question is, am I at 10 or am I at 11? Because I completed 2 of the same whisper at once. They were both 1, and I was at 9. I should be at 11, but let's see if it actually counted the second one. Now I don't have to think about where I am on the map to find my, think about where I am on the map.
It is done.
Well, it's a bummer to lose the Dark Shadow, or Dark Shroud Shadow damage reduction. However, Poison Res number 1, Armor number 2. And we get a little bit of barrier. Imbuements have increased potency built in. Kinda nice. A lower roll on Bitter Infection. Retribution. Slight improvement. I'm not really noticing the energizing very much. But I'm not sure I want Metamorphosis. Yeah, let's just break all that. That's not
Don't be
the
a
smith.
stranger. Come back soon.
You can still use these.
What would we rather have in here? Crits have up to a 50% chance to grant a free Dark Shroud Shadow. That's kind of nice. We could go corruption. Yeah, I think I may just go with the one we were talking about up here. Was it corruption? Yeah. Seems good to me, boss.
A good business and fortune to you.
Potion upgrade. Turns out we need 270 angel breath to get all 3 potion upgrades at level 60. And 1,000 herbs, which were there. We're just a little short on angel breath. So hopefully a couple more resource caches will solve the problem for us. More move speed. Oh yeah, I should temper this. We're here, we may as well. Damage per combo point spent. Or... oh yeah, crit damage. I said crit damage, and I meant crit damage. Please? Just had to ask nicely. Oh, I know. Is it utility? Imbuement abundance. Just hit shadow. Please? Motherfucker. The worst part is that it is entirely useless if you don't hit the one you want.
Finest jewels in Sanctuary.
Oops, those aren't supposed to go in there. Those are supposed to be skulls. Except I was supposed to keep one of those. Shit. I'm throwing. There we go. Yo, did stream die again? What the fuck? What the hell is going on? On Twitch it did. Alright. What's next? 836, we're like halfway through that health tide. I did all the whispers there. We're at what, 53? We're almost there. Let's go do this.
Quite the challenge.
We're gonna do that after I grab the waypoint.
Your efforts are for naught, mortals. This realm is mine, and I shape it as I wish.
That's what you want me to think, isn't it, mister? Unlocked your ascendancy. Let's go. A true smith of Kitava. Pepper weapon skill's pretty fun. Hell yeah. How long does the buff last? Like how often do you have to stop and block that shit? Gerg. Or really just ran through that. Maximum of 12 in power. Oh, so it's not. I thought it was time based. That makes sense though. Hell yeah. How am I alive? The answer is barely.
Your insolence is at an end.
It abbreviated my damage.
You will learn not to intrude. I cannot be undone. This world is mine.
Is it time for another quest? Oh shit. We're gonna do that when I get up and stretch my legs. So, appreciate y'all watching. Hope you're enjoying. If you are and you're not already, make sure you smack the follow button if you're watching on Twitch, the like and subscribe if you're watching on YouTube. I'm gonna get up and probably try and find some food. But I'll be back in another 5 to 10 minutes. And when we return, we'll do this quest and hopefully get ourselves the rest of the way to level 60 soon. Yeet. Yari friends. I was getting a wee bit lethargic, I'll be honest. I got some food, got me an energy drink, and we're good to go. But we have ourselves 4 hours to go. Just about. And we're level 53, 2 seconds. I'm trying to get this damn thing open. Shit. Sorry. Out of hell. We got there. Alright, time for headphones, time to go. So, we left off, we were just about to do the tier 4 quest. Spooky soundtrack. Just about to do, what was it, tier 5 quest for the season reputation grind. Turns out there's only this one plus 2 more quests. So then after that we will no longer be getting scammed out of rewards for leveling up. So, let's find out what's going on and how many of these cutscenes we can skip.
Yes, but not here. A place with...
Whoa, whoa, whoa. We're banishing Belial halfway through the quest line? I have a sneaking suspicion this is not going to work. Maybe that's metagaming, but that's gaming, baby.
Quite the challenge, eh?
We made it.
This is a cursed place.
100% skippable so far. Let's go. W.
This place is a gateway to the realm of light. Fear anything. Beware of death.
She says this place is the gateway to the place of lies. But can we trust that? I wonder at which point Azurath is gonna fall off. I feel like we may already be kind of getting there. Like at some point, a legendary is probably gonna outpace it, just because the strength of it is the flat damage on the lucky hit proc, which is great early on. by all means. However,
Excellent.
eventually monsters have way more than 850 health, so
I can feel his malign.
there's our problem.
Yes.
Skippable, let's go. Wait, time out. Yeet, excuse me, so sorry. Unskippable, dude. Yes.
He's even more powerful than I thought. I don't know if this will hold.
Don't listen to him.
My presence in Sanctuary is already far beyond your power. I should have expected
Objection.
such arrogance from a visionary.
Perjury.
You will know the pain of my wrath. Come forth, my minions. End these meccas.
Belial is strong, but I will be stronger. I must maintain this spell as long as I can, even as his strength grows.
See, I told you, he's just a little baby. Afraid of everything. Nothing's true. He doesn't believe in himself. That's a lie, because I'm gonna go fight him outside as soon as we're done here. I miss having energy regen on my gear. Did we miss one? Oh, thank God.
Belial is
I
not
was
far,
concerned.
Wanderer. Now that we have Belial's attention, nothing is safe.
I don't know if I want that. I kind of want... Not that one. What's the one that just regen my health? Maybe that was a legendary power I was thinking of. Good enough. Alright, Belial, if that's even your real name. Let's see if we get ourselves another piece of gear for that dude.
Impressive. Unfortunately.
This is Chaldean, right? What is this place called? Yeah. It's kind of fitting it with Belial shows up here all the time. That's where he was in Diablo 3. He's a fan of the place.
Your efforts are for naught, mortals. This realm is mine, and I shape it as I wish.
How is Belial like a top tier bad guy? When the sole counter to his entire power is just nuh-uh. I don't know, dude. I can get him. Let's go. Every time I see that little favor token pop up, keep remembering I need to spend that shit because I actually bought the battle passes. All 3 of them. So I better actually spend that shit. Oh, they're spinning. Is it a spinning barbarian season? Whoa, 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 whoa. See what I tell you, Belial. We ain't fighting down in that stinky place. Nuh-uh. No legendaries. Oh, Shift M is the mercenary button. That makes sense. What's this? Oh. What? Plus 233. Also a perfect bitter infection, which is tragic because I want that. But also I'd also like to break that. But also if I wear that, I'd want to replace it. Questionable at best. I guess we crossed the break point of like when the weapons start getting real good. Finally all orange. Damaging a vulnerable enemy has up to a 25% chance to create an arrow storm. Dealing physical damage over 3 seconds, your arrow storms deal increased damage. Don't want to break that though. Hey yo. 233. This is slightly lower damage. And also it does not have crit damage on it. So I think I do have to use Piercing Wind of Bitter Infection. I think I am going to override it. That is a bummer though. But what can you do? Just how it goes sometimes. Either way, it's all going to get overwritten by ancestral stuff later. So it's not an actual max roll. Brother, what keeps happening with the Twitch stream? wonder if it's something to do with the game. Graphics. Is there a very low? What if we just turn off clutter? Off ambient occlusion. Yep, no distortion. No aberration. Ray tracing off, thank God. No clutter, no problems.
I can break stones, ruin all that.
Well, let's have a look.
I already forgot the name. Trick shot is what it is.
That looks worn. I can fix it.
Critical damage. Critical damage. Nice. 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 There's that we can do that, but not too much because it's not ancestral. Oh yeah.
How can I help?
Critical damage. One of these days it's gonna hit it first. It has to. Statistically speaking, it's legally obligated. Let's hit Shadow of Imbuement this time, shall we? Thank you. So now we get 3 shots on Shadow Imbuement. So it's not quite such a bad thing to have the multicast on the thing, you know. Well, back over here, I suppose. Kind of just been bouncing back and forth between Caldeum and here, doing these apparition events. But the base damage of my weapon just went up by like 50%. And I think I gained quite a bit of crit damage as well. So yeah, that went up by another 20% or so. $21K all of a sudden, huge. War gaming. there any world bosses happening soon? Nope. I feel like this has been the longest minute and a half of my life.
Your efforts are for naught, mortals. This realm is mine, and I shape it as I wish.
Still have the smoke grenade thing? Forgot about that. I just saw 91,000 damage. It's a nice little jump.
Fools! This stops nothing.
Yo, what's up, Shipper Dario? How's it going? Ah, hell yeah. I love hitting the ban button. We are now actively helping junk the bosses. Feels good, man. Fuck, I forgot to spend my favor tokens.
Your insolence is at an end.
What are those? Maximum life, lucky hit, chance to heal, lucky hit, chance to restore primary resource. Lucky hit, chance to heal. None of them contain critical hit damage. Aside from that implicit, which is quite a bit larger than the old one. Well, we may as well. Where to next? Halfway through that Helltide. We could try moving up to Penitent now that it's now that we have this weapon.
Good place for us to regroup.
We want to reroll that to some dexterity if we can. Yeah, buddy. All res is fine with me. We also have to replace this with something else. I had bitter infection. And vehement halo. I didn't really notice that proc a single time, honestly. That would be the one. Yeah, that one can get dunked. Now the fun part. Tempering all of these for... You guessed it, critical strike damage. Woohoo! Told you it'd have to hit first try sometime. Max roll, huge. Yeah, I think every instance of chance for extra penetrating projectile, penetrating shot projectiles, like every individual instance of that, I think is like an independent chance. So we could just get a billion of them back to back to back to back. Of course, that's probably not the ideal thing, but it would be pretty funny. Didn't even realize that Rain of Arrows CDR was an option. Please. Well, not that time. Huge. Let's go max roll 2. That's what I was fishing for. That's 4 shadow imbues. I've got to replace that helmet. What's my res looking like? Surprisingly close to cap on everything. So I guess we do more armor. Easy. Always poison imbue. That's 5 poison imbues. What the hell, dude? Out of 6 rolls. Let's try this one. I'm begging. Shadow imbue, please. Thank you. Turns out I just had to ask nicely. Move speed per Dark Shroud Shadow's kind of sick. I'll take it, even at a min roll. That's fine.
Anything breaks, the forge is hot.
Yo, I just realized.
Precious stones to catch the light. Come and
We could get more crit damage on these weapons too. We were at like 180, I think, or 170 last time I looked on precision. We're now at 254 with lots more room to grow. Actually huge. So, let's go to Penitent and see what happens, shall we? It'll help us get those last 5 levels a little quicker. World boss in 53 minutes. Naturally, the first thing you do when you change difficulties is do a health tide, like 99% of the time. It's just what you do. Because if you go up a difficulty and you can walk around in a health tide like it's not a problem at all, then you know you're in the right place. Or at least you know you're not in the wrong place. Ooh, what's this? Saw a Harbinger icon for a second. Yeah, there it is. We just one-tapped the Harbinger. think we're okay. Like actual one death. That's hilarious. What's that? Sorry, I didn't quite catch it. Thing is, with so much of our investment being in crit damage, basically if I don't have precision, we do like no damage at all. So I really have to be very, very disciplined about doing that properly. Because otherwise we're just not going to do anything at all. Honestly, because worst thing is to turn into than a treasure goblin, I guess. Though I believe the goal was supposed to be to kill them before they separate like that. But unfortunately, I didn't really have the energy. I think I just heard 5 penetrating shots go off in a row. I wonder when the last time I did that was. Probably like 4 hours ago at least. Oh shit. It's Jason Hellborn. this game. Oh, yeah, someone's doing the Blood Maiden. What made me want to try Rogue? I've just kind of been enjoying bow builds in PoE lately, and then I realized I haven't been able to make a bow build work in Diablo 4 yet. Just because it feels pretty ass compared to like most of the other classes. But right now, with how stacked we are on crit damage, I kind of feel like I'm walking around with a giant ass rifle instead of a crossbow, and I just have to reload it by shooting like little tiny pea shots every like 3 times, you know, to get the big shot. So it's a little bit of a hassle, but being able to one-tap things just by you know, doing a couple basic attacks is pretty nice. So I think I'm probably gonna end up wanting rapid on back on one of these, and I forgot to change that. Actually, I can go fix that right now. But yeah, I've done Rogue to varying levels of success several times in the past, and it just was never quite enough. But so far, this has been the best it's felt yet. You know, we just one-tap that huge ass dude. It's not to like. Oh yeah, I forgot about the arrow storm thing. Question is, where's the... There it is. That was the question. Hello. Yay. Question is, can I make 60 in 6 minutes? Maybe. Is it worth the risk? Probably not. So we're gonna go open this chest and then probably go do another Belial thing? I had something else in mind, but I forgot what it was. We got a world boss in 40 minutes. That is probably underway, but we may as well go anyways. Oh, I remembered. We want to change the ring aspect. But there's no occultist here. Fuck. Man disappeared immediately. There he is. I'm actually having trauma from last epoch with all these bubbles all over the place. I keep thinking I have to stand inside of them to actually do damage to the boss. They all thought he died. Get you baited. I help. Oh my damn. I think we did at least 10% of his life there with that rain of arrows. Ah, yes. More critical strike damage. Smoke grenade has a 100% chance to create an arrow storm when it explodes, dealing physical damage over 3 seconds. Your arrow storms continuously apply vulnerable. Meaning, if I dash onto something, detonate a smoke grenade. That is a smoke grenade, right? Yep. It'll drop an arrow storm at that spot and make enemies vulnerable. Interesting. I don't know if I care, how much I care about arrow storms, though. I don't know if that's what I should be focusing on, but it seems kind of fun. What was the other thing we have on there? Blast trappers? Okay, we can... I'm probably gonna break this one down. So, we'll put that on the other one, because the other one's legendary power is useless. Yes, crit damage, please. Please? Thank you. I'm not too heartbroken about not getting an extra penetrating shot proc chance.
Anything breaks, the forge is hot.
It's not the end of the world.
May the light keep you.
Yeah, what is that? I should upgrade to that, however, I don't wanna. Kinda wanna wait a little bit longer before going through the, tempering process again. Because we, like, just did all that. This one, though, I should, because that's, like, a significant improvement. I don't know if I hate stutter step. I don't have the greatest uptime with Dark Shrouds, so that's not the worst.
All right, travel.
That aspect wasn't very exciting either. not hugely interested in pretty much any of these. Vengeful. Vengeful. Slaughter.
Good fortune that is.
Rapid. Sucks that it's a mineral, but we'll get it better later. This also needed a change from heal life to dexterity. Nice. All right. Okay, I also wanted to look at this business. Craft elixirs at the alchemist. We'll wait until I get all my potions upgraded. I already claimed those. I think this is the one I should be upgrading, probably. Alright, we're at 10:02. Shit, that probably means world boss? No, world boss in 30 minutes. Okay. Okay. Begins in 40 seconds. Let's go over there. I could do the fresh health tide. I might just do this in like 2 dungeons or something to try and kill time until 10:30 for the world boss. Unless it's a Shava again. Is it a Shava again? It might be. I don't know though. I could run over there and go look, I guess. Just in time. We got to click the eyeball.
This realm is mine, and I shape it as I wish.
Nuh-uh. 173k crit. Seems good. Sounds like copium to me, Mr. Belial. Keep forgetting I have a pretty significant damage bonus if I evade for like 4 seconds after I evade. Man. Did I miss? Well, I'll have come the bargain. Someone keeps consuming vulnerable, so I'm trying to use the rain of arrows to keep the vulnerable on. Someone's using that boss power that eats it, though. We got whispers there. Nice. Forgot that's what our TE is set to. Leg guards, gauntlets, chest plates, skull pants. We got 2 points left. We may as well just put them in stutter step. We'll go fast as fuck in combat, boy. Forgot some pants. 700. Basic skills grant damage reduction. I might take that at some point. I feel like I should also spec into dodge, but that's just because I'm a rogue. And it seems thematically appropriate. These pants are flat out better. And The tempering on those pants was kind of scuffed, so we'll fix it. Quickening fog. This is another one I should equip. Don't you do this to me again. Motherfucker. Thank you. Let's go for armor again. You know what? Using a blue recipe doesn't feel very good, does it? But I also have no idea what any of this other stuff does. Maybe we just go a random res. Sure. Rather than shadow imbue though, what if we do crit chance and we do CDR on Rain of Arrows? And that's the blue recipe too. Let's go. We hit it.
Well, let's have a look.
I don't remember what this was. Oh, it was the imbuement one? Plague something? Bitter infection. Close enough. Let's go make a diamond. How are we doing on flowers, by the way? 333. Okay, so when we hit level 60, I'll be able to get all three of those upgrades, no problem. It's the Jarjoy lady. Huzzah. We're all capped up. We're also on the cusp of leveling up our rip. We got 17 minutes till the world boss. Gonna run over there real quick and see who it is. If it's a Shava, we'll not go. If it's anyone else, we will go because I still need their boss powers. I would like to at least unlock all of them. What are we up to, by the way? 269, nice. Usually one's enough, but 269 is good too. It is a Java again. Bruh. We can officially forget about it. "15 minutes into the Helltide." Yeah, we'll go do this one. This might actually be my first time going to Kid Bardu all day. Thankfully, I don't like this place. Yui. Well, that's one hell of a welcome, isn't it? Cooldown on this is down to 29.1 seconds. Let's go. Another one. Nice. I don't think they like me very much. May as well. Nice. Keep all of them alive. That seems kind of unnecessary. Shit, one of them died. Damn it. I did my best. One more level. And then the real game begins. Tempted to just equip this no matter what it has, because it's, yeah, the digits reversed. That is a slight improvement, yes. Yeah, sure, why not? And I don't want to bother with that event. Also, it turns out the favors here have been kind of ass, but someone might be doing that. If not, I can start it. I might be able to solo her. Keyword being might. Shit, I just missed it. Do it again, do it again. That was close. Turns out doing that gives season rep as well. Nice. I'm gonna go, oops. Gonna go turn those in and finish shitting level 60. How does that sound? And also, we're gonna remember to spend those favor tokens because I just saw that right before leaving the combat zone.
It is done.
Alright, it has only taken us 9 hours, 42 minutes, 18 seconds. Although, we were live for like 15 minutes before actually starting. So 27 minutes, 18 seconds. But we leave my gear on, thanks. How's that, victory? Gonna pretend I looked at those and decided they were shit. Those going there. Now then, the fun part. I already have Headhunter somehow. I don't know if that starts that way or if I accidentally found it out of that box. Bonus to all normal nodes in range. Now what could we have here? When you attack with an imbued skill, you gain 3% max res and 30% increased damage for that. Actually, 30% more damage for that imbuement element for 9 seconds. Marksman skills grant your cutthroat skills 25% more damage for 8 seconds. Cutthroat, okay. 5%, deal 5% increased damage for each nearby enemy hit that is crowd controlled up to 25%. A nearby staggered boss provides the maximum bonus. I don't really want enemies nearby, you know? Deal 30% increased crit damage to enemies affected by your trap skills. That would require me to change my build. When inner sight's gauge becomes full, you gain 100% dodge chance for 2 seconds. Core skills deal increased damage equal to 25% of your core skill damage bonus while inner sight's gauge remains full, up to 60%. Ultimate skills gain an additional 20% more damage from your damage with ultimate bonus. And grant this bonus to all skills for 10 seconds when cast. Okay, that's pretty sick. Oh, wait, maximum bonus of 60. That's bullshit. Hitting a vulnerable enemy has a 60%, up to a 60% chance to increase your damage by 1%. For 25 seconds, up to 25%. At 25 stacks, this bonus remains for 6 seconds before expiring. That would put me at like over 100% lucky shot chance. Casting mobility or subterfuge skill increases the damage of your next skill by 75%. That could also be pretty neat. We'll probably, like, Eldritch Bounty doesn't sound that exciting to me, but we'll probably end up taking it. Cheap Shot we'll probably end up taking. No Witnesses I'm tempted to take first. And then probably Exploit Weakness. Oh, yeah, we get 4, so it would be... Our options are Eldritch Bounty, Cheap Shot, No Witnesses, Exploit Weaknesses, and Danse Macabre. Out of those, I kinda dislike Cheap Shot the most. I'm not a huge fan of Eldritch Bounty, but I'm also not too excited about Cheap Shot. I don't think I'd really reliably crowd control bosses. I can slow enemies no problem, and that's not a big deal, but I would want it effective in bosses as well. Let's start with Eldritch Bounty, see if it makes a huge difference. All res, max life, damage reduction, all res, non-physical damage, imbuement CDR, non-physical imbued damage. Let's rotate it this way. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. It's probably faster to go over here and then up here. Because it would be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15 versus 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Yeah. So we can actually get most of the way there. Seems good to me, boss. Now then. Battle Pass. What are these? Oh, look at that mount. What the fuck? It's like a bird, snake, panther. Ah, yes, Beast of the Deceiver. That was my next guess. I can get an owl? Hell yeah, I want an owl. Got 20 of these things. That's probably barding. Yep. It's kind of a sick barding actually. The thing is, I worked so hard to buy, or to get the panther, the piebald panther. I don't want to use anything else. I'll still unlock it because I paid for it. Yo, you gotta get everything else if you want the feat. I'm sorry. That shit's premium. Do I have the things? I have exactly the things. Nice. Somehow I have 200 more platinum. I'm not gonna question it. Now then, well, first we need to change my bird. Yeah, buddy. Look at him. Second, we've got business. We have business to attend to. Just was reminded. We have a little more business to attend to before we get to the real business. Precisely the business. Iris. So close. Always poison imbue first. Never shadow imbue. There we go. Fire res. We hit poison res twice. Why is it always poison, dude? Crit damage.
Anything could be lurking here.
Those walls are not shootable, overable. Kinda bogus. Don't know what's triggering the rains of arrows, but I'll take it. Sit it in. And just exploded spontaneously. Don't mind if I do. Man, I really cannot wait to get the higher tier recipes for Rain of Arrows CDR. Ranger? I barely know her. Complete a run of the pit without dying. Somehow we made it. While wielding a ranged weapon, you take 10% reduced damage. Seems pretty good to me, boss. Well then. Let's E to open that. Yeah, I think loading out is what's making my Twitch stream tweak out. Next time I stream Diablo 4, it might be in 30 FPS. Unfortunately, that might be all my PC can handle, even on like the lowest of the low settings. Yo, it takes 1155 dexterity for that? What the fuck? Alright, do we jump like directly to Torment 2? That's the real question. We gotta go what? 25? I don't have the stones! Okay. Okay. So what are we doing? Incursion in 17 seconds. Where is it? If only I could click on that. Let's see how this goes. Actually, technically speaking, it won't look that great for me. Hello? We got sent to purgatory. Video game, please. Saw me whipping out the task manager. Said no. Don't kill my task, no. I guess we're not partaking in that apparition thing. How is there not a like an actual full screen setting? What the hell? Yeah, I'll just have to fiddle with my streaming settings tomorrow. All right, let's. I mean, that is underway. Is there a different one about to start in 2 minutes? There is over there. Kind of want to do like partake in the whole thing and see how it goes, you know? I meant to put that snazzy new barding on my cat. Yeah, buddy.
This realm is mine, and I shape it as I wish.
Nuh-uh. Where'd he go?
Fools! This stops.
Whoops, that was a waste. I can pretend my damage was the one that was doing that, but that was not my damage.
Your insolence is at an end.
Well, that was fast. Six exquisite blood, that's half of their chest. And we gained like 1600 rep there, I think. I didn't have very much progress in this level. But when we get this level, I should be... I should have the second to last quest. And then we go 2 more levels, and then it's the last one. And then it's just straight items from there. Honestly, the more I think about it, the more I think the extra shots on penetrating shot are kind of detrimental to our damage. Because they don't benefit from, as far as I know, they don't benefit from Precision. I can never remember the name of that damn thing. I want to click that ball. Got it.
And I shape it as I wish.
Aw.
Fools! This stops nothing.
I think I contributed there, but I definitely was not the bulk.
Your insolence is at an end.
That's a lot of stuff. I like being in Torment difficulty. Yeah, we gained 1400 there or so. Is there another one? Sure is. Off we go. This is nicely timed.
efforts are for naught, mortals. This realm is mine, and I shape it as I wish.
Damn.
Fools, this stops nothing. Is at an end.
750 item power. 50% more armor. Almost double the dexterity. We lose out on the poison res, but we gain max life instead. It could work. I think this is all probably going to be 750. But I kind of want to keep riding these waves of apparition incursions, at least until my inventory fills up. I want to like get off the timing and lose track of it all. So the best way might actually be to just go up and over, rather than like up and over, or like up and over, or up over this way and then down over this way. But I don't think that sounds right either. I'd have to count it. I'm torn between my damage is actually kind of like the feeling of my damage is actually kind of sick, and I'm getting hard carried. Might have to do a nightmare dungeon to see how I actually feel. Without the possibility of anyone interfering. Like, I think my damage is good. I just wonder how it is against, like, how effective it is being against these bosses. So if we like walk into a nightmare dungeon and absolutely decimate the boss in one rain of arrows, then like I can probably feel pretty confident that I'm actually like chunking these bosses. I want that stuff. Here's to that. That was almost definitely that barbarian. Ooh. Too bad it's shit. Turns out penetrating shot doesn't go that far. I think if we do this one and one more, we'll get the rep level up, and then I'll probably go do something else. Like that one, I think I contributed pretty good on. I think I only saw like 2 whirlwinds pop out of that barbarian. So like, there was only so much time for them to do their damage. And I think I at least had a hand in that. Oh, I didn't do that one though. I didn't even right click. The Chaldean one, it is. Yeah, this one should do it, or it should put us real close.
shape it as I wish.
What I really need is the shit that applies vulnerable to any enemy affected by shadow imbuement. Maybe we have that on it still, but I thought I replaced it at some point in all the gear changes. I'll get there first. I can do it. I can do it. No, I can't. He's too fast. He's too good at running away. Yeah. Still actually have a lot left. How goes the grind? We scaling? Oh, dude, we're scaling. We're in Torment now. And I think I'm kind of competing to be the person who's chunking the boss with a barbarian, which I think is pretty good. If I get my shit off in time, then the bosses just kind of evaporate between the two of us. But even if I don't do anything, they kind of carry either way. So we'll see if we can make it happen here. Yeah, that one wasn't the fastest, but rate of arrows do be kind of hurting. We're just kind of trying to get our glyphs and our legendary tier tempering recipes and all that business.
Your insolence is at an end.
Yeah. It's kind of like walking around with a giant YEET cannon instead of like a machine gun. Because all of our damage is basically locked behind precision now. Because I have like... Wait a minute, okay. Allow me to show you. I put Bard. I think I'm going to take that barding off. It distracts from the panther too much. Twitch did not shit itself this time, so we have precision. It's up to 269.4% multiplicative damage from all the crit damage we've scaled up or we've stacked up on our gear. So we've got crit damage implicit, crit damage explicit, crit damage jewel. Crit damage explicit, crit damage implicit, crit damage jewel, double crit damage jewel, crit damage explicit. We don't have the crit damage implicit, but I think do bows have that? So yeah, we should swap to a legendary bow. Crit damage, crit damage, crit damage. That might be all I have. Crit damage on the gloves too. So all that serves strictly to boost the damage of our hits with precision, which require us to hit 3 times with basic skills before we like can activate it on a core skill or an ultimate skill. But when we do that, my damage is absurd. Getting the feeling you like crit damage. That's right. Oh boy, do we. Because it's like normally crit damage is additive. So there's only so much that's actually useful, especially as you get more like other kinds of additive damage. But because of the damage we get from precision is multiplicative, like it's got the little X next to it, where it says this damage is further increased by 20% of your crit damage bonus. And that means stacking more crit damage gives us more multiplicative damage on top of the additive damage, so it's even better. But this is, again, precision is what's what all that multiplicative damage is locked behind.
You see me.
Wait, was that Saina? Saina's supposed to be over here. Remember trying the Bone Spirit Necro stuff last time you played and didn't like it much? Bone Spirit? Or Bone Spear? Don't know if I've heard of Bone Spirit. Oh, sorry, I missed the first part of that. I think I always lean more towards the DPS builds rather than setup or combo stuff. Exception being that Twisting Blades build in Season 0. Gotcha. I think that's understandable. I think lately I've just been doing builds like this pretty often. Like Hammermancer was definitely a setup build in PoE 2. Flicker Strike took some setting up, but it was fast as fuck, so it was kind of both. Yeah, I don't know. Whatever the one is called where you spend all your Necro Juice to launch a big ghost at him. Wait, that's a thing. Shows you how much I play Necro. It sounds kind of sick, though. But either way, we can make the setup easier by getting more basic attack speed. So right now we're using Rapid, but I should be using that either on here or on one of my weapons. It's just I'm messing around with Arrow Storm stuff. But it's not like the craziest thing.
His presence.
You two, don't move. I know of your deceit. Do you think I'm...
We are trying to save Sanctuary.
Keep your lies. I will return here.
Yeah. Okay, we got 2 skippable cutscenes and now we got an unskippable one. I guess that's fair.
He'll ruin everything. Stop him.
I should find better shelter.
What the hell? We were just in Tarsarak a second ago. Oh. I know that voice. We got a Quacks. I wonder if I even want to use any rune words. Kind of just want dexterity. Like there might be good options, but kind of can't be bothered to think about them right now.
They're gone. Is it safe?
No.
Oh, this is not what happened. I fought alongside my brothers.
A likely story.
Didn't I? I don't understand what... My brother...
It's the ghost of Liar's past.
They mock me!
Man, it just shreds them so well, dude. It's really satisfying to use Aerostorm like that. But I really do need to, like, when I change my gear into Ancestral stuff, I really need to not put extra shots with Penetrating Bolt on, because it just kind of yeets all the charges of Shadow Imbuement without doing all that much. Because it doesn't benefit from precision when it repeats. And unfortunately, I stacked like 5 different mods of that, so we can get like 5 different extra shots. Hey yo, crit damage for every 5 intelligence. Skills that critically strike restore 12% of their energy cost. Interesting.
This is my fault? All
Yes,
these people are dead because of me?
that is correct. I was there, I saw it.
But I just... What's that about? I thought he vowed to kill demons. Now he lives that life.
What does that even mean? How do we get out of here?
The door, maybe?
There's no escape from the realm of lies.
I don't think I should trust him. Lucky hit chance. Ooh, great damage. With max life on it, and we can reroll that lucky hit chance. I have so much lucky hit chance on my from the combo stuff that it doesn't matter at all. This is Duriel's boss room. You can't fool me.
Your insolence is at an end.
I mean, our damage looks pretty good there. It's kind of decent. For not wearing a single piece of ancestral gear.
I am Viserai.
Nah, that's just Belial spicing things up.
If he is not here, he didn't make it.
He was trying to fool us into thinking it was not Duriel's room by putting that there. I'm going that way out of habit. We're cleaning my inventory and we're trying to put this gear on. I'm not even really gonna pretend to look at all this, right? I'm gonna wear... Kinda wanna wait for ancestral stuff to upgrade at this point. But like, not that one. I don't think I need 75 shadow res on an amulet. Feels like a waste of a greater affix. Although if we're waiting for ancestral, I may as well wait on that one. But this one we can work with. If we can re-roll that lucky hit chance into dexterity, we'll be quite happy. Attack speed wouldn't have been bad either, but I think dexterity is probably better. We just want to like rank the damage as high as we can.
Another happy customer.
Rain of arrows cooldown. We did get the rare version of that. So it is slightly better, but it has another step up it can go. But if we just hit it perfectly without running out of stuff, we can just reset it later and get the higher version. Right? Fuck. Fuck. Okay, we hit one. And we just have to hit this one, it'll be perfect. Close. Close. Now I almost don't want to wear it. Actually, no. We don't lose it by replacing the rapid ring. But the energizing one is the one that doesn't have crit on it already. I have 1100 of that stuff all of a sudden. Do we just eat the higher cooldown? Goes up 6 seconds. I feel like that's tolerable, even if it's not ideal. Don't think I really care about energizing. Critical strikes with core skills increase your attack speed by 19%. Not against that. Casting an ultimate skill increases your ultimate damage by 6.4%, up to 64%. At 10 stacks, your cooldowns and this bonus are reset. I don't have aspect of corruption anywhere right now. Seems kind of wasteful. +4 to agility and subterfuge. Dash and dark shroud. Probably not. Barrage arrows now pierce through one enemy and now has increased attack speed. Kind of sick. What was the one? It was corruption. So we'll put corruption on. I would kind of rather put rapid on a weapon. Oh no, it's the same value. It's two-handed weapons that get a bonus to the value, and amulets. That's it. Accursed Touch is something we should definitely be using. No bonus on the swords. Feels bad, man. I think we'll be alright, though. Somehow, I think we'll make it. Now then. I don't see any of the apparition things on the map. There's one right there. Oh, it just ended. But I'd have to wait 3 whole minutes. No, I'm just gonna go do a nightmare dungeon. I want to see how it goes. Get us some Obdussy. Although what I probably should be doing instead is the pit. Level up some glyphs, but then again, maybe it's better to get ancestral gear first. No. No idea where that arrow storm went, but okay. One tap the tower. Unfortunately, it took 3 shots to kill the big man. But we can do better. We can do better. I missed the door. Unfortunately, we don't want daggers at all. We saved 30 seconds by running that dungeon. It took us the time, almost perfectly the same amount of time as the previous apparition encounter took. So theoretically, if we did like 2 or 3 more of those, we would only have to wait like a minute when we get here, but I don't feel like doing that, we'll just wait. We'll just wait. But if it's been pretty reliably 1400 reputation per encounter. And so that would be 2,000, 3,400, 4,800, 6,200, 7,600, 9,000. So it'd be 6 to level up. Which I guess is like 15 minutes probably. Well, maybe a little more than that. 30 minutes? Not too terribly long. Hey, yo. That is a bow right there. I know I said I should wait until Ancestral, but like, damn. Maybe we find a better one before we finish doing these. Maybe we don't. We just wear it. But either way, that's a 25% increase, like over a 25% increase of my base damage. So if we were schmoving before, we're gonna be moving afterwards. Rogue should be able to use staves though. Change my mind. I'm not going to, because you're absolutely correct. Why this bird doesn't? He's a conscientious objector. Your fuck words are difficult.
This realm is mine, and I shape it as I wish.
Where are the dudes? I don't want to click on it. Oh, we got it. Nice. Kaz is dead. Didn't even see him.
This stops nothing. You saw.
That sounds like copium, sir. Number 2. I really hate when bosses do that. Well, that man spent longer invisible than he spent visible.
Your insolence is at an end.
To the next one. Honestly, maybe I would be better off equipping that bow and then going to Torment 2. It might be faster to get the levels that way. But also, this is just easy. Peaceful, even. I'm gonna take off the barding. Or we can't show off the Piebald Panther well enough with the barding on. It is unsatisfying. Someone else is gonna click the eyeball. I'm gonna stay over here.
Your efforts are for naught, mortals. This realm is mine, and I shape it as I wish.
Well, that went rather well, I'd say.
Fools! This stops nothing.
At this point, I'm just auto-attacking.
Your insolence is at an end.
Greater adds movement speed. Caldium? No? Way up there. I think we just want the imbued damage, really. So we'll probably go, I guess, over. Well, no, if we're going this way, we'll just take 2 steps back towards the top on our way out the door. Looks like we're only getting 1300 now, so we may end up having to do like 7 to level up instead of the 6 we planned, but whatever. It's not a huge difference. I don't know what that is, but I got it.
Your efforts are for naught, mortals. This realm is mine, and I shape it as I wish.
They should have named Belial Fibonacci. He do be fibbing sometimes, dude. Oh shit, we're still going. Thought we were done. There we go. You want something done, do it yourself. Pretty decent. Next one is down there. Oh my fuck, that's so far away from a waypoint. I don't remember. Do we have auto run? I think we do. Okay. Okay, those aren't ideal, but every manual we get that I don't care about is a manual closer to the one I do care about. If we do have auto run, I don't remember how to use it. So I guess we're doing it the old-fashioned way. Oh yeah, there is an auto run button, it's just not bound. I remember seeing that on the keybind list earlier. Right. I would have had to dismount anyways. That's fine, I suppose.
Your efforts are for naught.
Just in time.
This realm is mine, and I shape it as I wish.
I didn't hit it. Bummer. Yo, we got 2 minutes 50 seconds before the next one. Easy peasy. all the time in the world, basically. And he's gone. Where'd he go? I have no idea, but he'll be back in a second. Over there. Get a wee bit full on the inventory. Yeah, the main reason we didn't do the pit right away more was because I didn't have any philosopher or artificer stones. I needed to do other stuff, and it turns out we've been picking it up while doing these things. So that's cool, I guess. This one plus one more. That'll get us one more level. Then we'll be one away from our last quest. Question is, can we do that all within the next, like, 50 minutes? Be a little tight. It'd be neat to get the entire quest line done on day one. That's level 20, let's go.
Your efforts are for naught, mortals. This realm is mine, and I shape it as I wish.
That was fast. Excuse me, so sorry.
Fools! This stops nothing.
Giving up cold res for poison res, I think we can manage. Actually, I just realized we have less time than I thought, because we started at 12:45. So we gotta stop like 15 minutes before that. So we only got like 20 minutes left. Time flies, dude. I don't think I'll manage to get through another one before I run out of space. We're gonna salvage before I leave here to go to the next one. Look at all them aspects. That aspecto.
That got moved.
So I think what we're gonna do is we're probably gonna do this one, grab the reward, and then go to Torment, or try and go to Torment 2. See if we can do it. I'll try and put this weapon on if we don't find a better one, and then we'll do the pit. Actually, we may not be able to do that. I might not have that. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. We can do at least 20. But we need 25 for Torment 2. Last time the dudes were all like way over here. Get back here. 9,000. It's not so bad, I guess.
Your insolence is at an end.
Cloaking, gross. Overpower damage, gross. Let's go to Tarsarak. If I can find it, this one. No gear. And off to Karagar. So we gotta fix up that bow. We gotta fix up that chest piece. And then we'll see how we do in Torment. Well, approaching Torment 2. This needs armor plus shadow imbuements. That's not armor. That's armor. Let's go. I almost rolled over it. We don't want puncture, or we don't want penetrating shot doubling. We want something else. Rain of arrows to deal double damage. That's the insane one, probably. Let's go first roll. And now we get all our rerolls for this one. All my rerolls. Just kidding.
My hammer sings on your return.
Okay, so we definitely could not make any of the higher tier ones. Right now this bow, without gems, has 62.5% more crit strike damage on it than my current bow. That has 72% crit damage from the jewels. So really, it would be plus 134.5%. And it'll look bigger than that when we take the sockets out and put them in the new one. Minus 62.5. Okay, maybe I'm wrong. $151 plus 72 would be 223, and then total on my new one is wait, 72 plus 74. Plus 77. Oh, I see now. Okay, so we have 3 sources. So we're like approaching 300% off of this weapon or something. If we're not there already. 714. 148.5. 213.5 plus 72. 285.5. Yeah, that's slightly better. Anyways, that's that. We still need to put dexterity on this and change the power. Trick shot, which is at the bottom. A little faster than searching. Change max life. It has dexterity. What? No, this one. Change max life to dexterity. First try. Let's go. I'm gonna do what little bit of masterworking I can on this. So why not? Let's fucking go, dude. We hit the crit damage. I'm not sure if that was the ideal one to hit, but we hit one of them. Oh, we already did the tempering here? Huge. I forgot, not gonna lie. Reroll the thorns into armor. Change the aspect to... I don't necessarily know if this is the best one. I think I will take Aspect of Might instead. I could also put another socket and another jewel in there, but whatever. We're not that worried about it right now. Alright, pit tier 20, let's go. 5 away from Torment 2. I love being frozen. I love being frozen. Being upstairs and trying to shoot enemies downstairs is so fucking awkward. Not going quite as quickly as I thought, but I mean, we are still doing it. Yes, even the damage over time will crit. I hate this fucking layout. I'm really worried it's gonna end up being a dead end. I'm gonna have to backtrack to clear more stuff out of the fucking barracks. I feel like that happens to me more on this layout than on any other layout in the pit. Surely they never make you backtrack like that. Sarni, were you here for the grind to 300? We barely got it, but that was definitely looping back to where I came from. Slight problem, even when adding 3 basic attacks between my core skills, I still don't have enough energy regen to use my core skill as often as possible. Ow, that was a really unfortunate dodge. But my damage reduction is kind of insane right now, actually. The fact that those geysers are not doing shit to me is kind of a... seems like kind of a good thing. Especially because I'm also eating the hits from Elias. Yeah, we messed up. Wasted that rain of arrows. Yeet. I got 4 Paragon levels for beating that. I suspect maybe we're not supposed to be here yet. What was gonna be the next one? Kind of want that one. I think that's fine. They always put willpower on the damn doors that I want. It's not ideal by like any stretch of the imagination. Efficacy for imbuement skills, non-basic, non-core skills deal increased damage. I'm sorry, more damage. Damage reduction against close enemies, damage to close enemies. Definitely gonna want Chip. What was the one I leveled up? Ranger. Yeah, take 10% reduced damage while using a ranged weapon. Why the hell not? Turns out we can also even get that without getting any range upgrades. But range upgrades would make it easier, that's for sure. Yeah, all right. Well.
Hello.
Hello. Could have gone better, but it also could have gone a whole lot worse. We still are not. I think I have like 1 or 2 pieces of ancestral gear on right now. Is it 2? It's 2. So the fact that we're 5 tiers below Torment 2, and within spitting distance of it actually, with 2 pieces of ancestral gear on, I think feels pretty good. When we get that weapon upgrade, it'll be even better. We get our tempers fixed, because I definitely should not have put on these penetrating shot chances to cast twice. That was a bad idea. We need to fix all that. If we change them all to Rain of Arrows has a chance to deal double damage, that'll be way better. But anyways, we'll worry about that on Thursday. For now, we're gonna end the stream here, because we are quickly approaching the time at which YouTube's gonna start cutting my butt off. So, Twitch is about to go to an ad. What unfortunate timing. But I'm gonna end the stream here anyway. So, appreciate y'all watching. Hope you enjoyed. If you didn't, you've not already, make sure you smack the follow button if you're watching on Twitch. The like and subscribe if you're watching on YouTube. And come see me again on Thursday at 1 p.m. Eastern US time. Or Eastern Daylight Time, however you want to say it. Where we'll do just about 12 hours more. And then we'll do 12 hours more on Friday and 12 hours more on Saturday. And that'll be our Celebratory. Ooh, dexterity. Hello. That'll be our celebratory D4 season 8 launch streams. Yeah, it's good to see you again, Sarni. Thanks for hanging out. But y'all have yourselves a good night. Have yourselves a good Wednesday, and I will see you on